first 11 games last year, came back for the final 6, and basically been out for 2 years. And maybe evaluating his skill level at that point isn't fair looking ahead now to 2023. Week 1 was a brutal weather day in Cleveland, so I don't know that we know now how good this offense can be for the Cleveland Browns. We'll find out something here tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Conditions are good for throwing the football. Of course, the Cleveland Browns under Kevin Stefanski, one of the best running teams in all of football. But Deshaun Watson presents things that you just simply don't get from a lot of other quarterbacks. His big play ability. He wants to get the ball down the field. So this is going to be a fun game to see what he's capable of doing. We didn't get to see a lot of it last year, but we expect a lot more than certainly what we saw a week ago.
Okay, so if Kenny Pickett is worrying about Myles Garrett, Deshaun Watson's got to be worrying about number 90 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, a game record in T.J. Watt.
Well, since he came into the league in 2017, he leads the NFL in sacks and he leads the league in sack fumbles. And so you combine that with all of the other things that he's capable of doing tonight. The big challenge is that he's going up against a rookie in DeJuan Jones, making his first NFL start at right tackle. And you can only imagine how excited T.J. Watt is for this.
Ask Mike Tomlin what kind of a night DeJuan Jones was in for facing T.J. Watt. Mike Tomlin said he's going to get an awful lot of help. He better. Watt's coming after him. Take a break, come back to Pittsburgh after this.
Oh, mama. Are you ready for some football? NFL Monday Night Football, Browns, Steelers. Doesn't get any better than that. This Monday night, September the 18th, 2023, as we'll also be watching the early kick for Monday Night Football as well with the Saints and Panthers, along with WWE Monday Night Raw. So thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button, notification bell next to it live right here on YouTube. Stay up to date. Thumbs up button for Monday Night Football, Monday Night Raw. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Browns, hashtag Steelers, hashtag CLE for Cleveland versus PIT for Pittsburgh. That's hashtag CLE vs PIT. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated, as well as this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. First off, with Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers and Rogue merch at the link in the description below. Be sure to use the code LUKE, that's LUKE 123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on sustaining the environment in a cheap and fashionable way, reasonable as well. As most items are $20 or less, HopeKThrifts include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shine, among others. As HopeKThrifts is found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark at HopeKThrifts. That's HopeKThrifts. HopeKThrifts. So be sure to use the message seller code CheapThrifts. CheapThrifts, Cheap Thrifts, for 10% off. Link also in the description below. Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, links in the description below. So, yes, Monday Night Football, Monday Night Raw, from the NFL to the WWE. We have, as mentioned, currently 3-3 Saints, Panthers, goal to go, early second quarter. Raw just kicked off. We'll have the opening contest be a one-on-one bout with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and the current NXT North America champion, the son of Mr. 619 himself, Dominic Mysterio of the Judgment Day, who's getting booed out of the building. But I'll digress. Our main attention will, in fact, be on Browns Steelers. That is about to kick off from Heinz Field, Acrisure Stadium in the Steel City, the 412, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So yes, oh mama, are you ready for some football? Well, a little bit of yes, a little bit of no. Browns, of course, won at home last week, defeating the Bengals 24-3. Pittsburgh, they lost at home to the San Francisco 49ers. Pittsburgh, they really didn't even show the hell up. Didn't get a first down until right before halftime. No running game, couldn't stop the run on defense. So in order to win tonight, I believe, they're going to have to be able to run the football offensively and stop the run on defense. Plain and simple, end of story. Of course, rely on special teams, but at least get a first down, get some momentum, get some rhythm built up, and go from there. Of course, battling some injuries. Cam Hayward, Deontay Johnson, and Anthony McFarland all on IR for the black and gold, unfortunately. Hayward had groin surgery the other day. He'll be out at least 8 weeks. And then both Deontay Johnson and Anthony McFarland, who has received some playing time as the third-string running back, both placed on IR earlier today, and they'll be out at least for 4 weeks. So that's another month. Who steps up in all three absence? As the terrible towels are in full effect, we got some pyro for the intros. As Batman was in the Steel City this past weekend. Monday night kickoff, with the kickoff pre-show about to conclude. Kickoff for the game momentarily once more. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. So, heading into the season last week, really, okay, some high expectations, yes, but even as you move forward with the loss, it's one game. It's week one, it's still early, still a lot of football to be played. And it was a loss against a team out of conference. So it really shouldn't, hurt them that much just yet unless, it keeps up. But tonight's game is big. Of course, it's an AFC North battle with the Browns and Steelers. Like I said, can't get much better than that. The last 6 meetings have been split 3 apiece. However, the Browns haven't won in Pittsburgh since they won in the playoffs and bounced the top seed Steelers in the next season. So that was then, of course. This is now. A lot's changed in the meantime. The Browns are a 2-point favorite tonight, I might add, over under right about 40 points for anybody wondering or interested in that stat line. But as they say, yeah, place your bet. Of course, let me know in the comments below who you have winning both these Monday night games. It's a doubleheader tonight. I've got a few Monday Night Football doubleheaders this season. Of course, with the extra game now that began last year, rather than the old 17-week, 16 games. It's now 18-week, 17 games. And then, okay, more primetime football, if you will. So we'll see if we can feel it coming in the air tonight, to say the least. Of course, crowd's going to be into it. I mean, they really didn't have much to cheer about last week. But even that was then. This is now. It was one game. You move on. You learn from your mistakes. And really, it was with not being able to run the football offensively, not being able to stop it on defense, had a couple turnovers. So, I mean, if you just clean up your mistakes, stay healthy, you should be able to come out on top with a W tonight. I might add, those last 6 games that have been split, I believe 4 of those 6, if I'm not mistaken, have been decided by 2 scores or less. So, I mean, AFC North football, ground and pound, damn good defense, rely on special teams, hard nose. We're going to punch in the mouth, hopefully you get up. Expect a low scoring defensive showdown. I mean, Cleveland scored 24 last week. Pittsburgh only 7. Had opportunities, but just couldn't score. And the momentum really wasn't there to start. They had it, and then they let it slip away, and then never got it back again. The big thing is, like I said, who steps up in the absence of injuries with Cam Hayward and Deontay Johnson. McFarland, the third string back, so you still have Naj and Jalen Warren at the top, but I mean, they're deep at receiver and they're deep at on the D line, but you know, if you can't get after the quarterback, let alone you don't throw the fucking football downfield, it ain't gonna fucking matter. Got to get the tight ends more involved tonight, I might add, too. Pat Fryermuth had a touchdown last week, the only Steeler points. Him along with Darnell Washington and Connor Hayward. I mean, not to confuse anybody, Connor's active, he's healthy. Swiss Army knife for the most part on offense and on special teams. The younger brother, Cam, who is injured and out, unfortunately. One of the team leaders. But TJ Watt, of course, coming off the edge. Myles Garrett as well. Hopefully he doesn't hit anybody over the head with a helmet in this game as he once did. But a lot of history, you know, with these two. I mean, separated by about 2 hours. I'm sure Cleveland bust down as Pittsburgh would have bust up. And from the rock and roll city to the steel city, should have good on our hands. We should. It's just, you know, a lot of frustration last week. You know, got to move forward though. One game, more pyro. Off we go is right. We'll see who's kicking off and who's receiving. Pittsburgh, 20 straight wins at home on Monday Night Football, I might add, which is the longest streak in NFL history. So, Cleveland going to be in their road whites, along with a white helmet tonight. Looks like they'll get the ball first. So Steeler Nation in full effect. And here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Live on ABC. The other NFL Monday Night Football game is currently live on ESPN. So thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube. We're also watching Monday Night Raw in the WWE, in which we might see a six-man tag team match now in the main event. But we'll see. But Boswell on the kickoff. And they need to fucking get off the field on defense. And offensively, get a first down, get some momentum, you know, build off of that. Slow and steady wins the race. Touchback, 1st and 10, Brownies from the 25-yard line. Right to left across your television screen, right in all dial. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. Let me know in the comments below who you have winning this evening. And the last time these two teams met was Week 18. Steelers won, but then didn't get the help they needed to make the playoffs, so the season was over, and then undefeated in the preseason, which doesn't mean shit. And then we saw how that turned out Week 1 of the regular season last week, and then they get their ass kicked because they didn't show up. So we'll see if they show up this evening. 1st and 10 Browns from the 25-yard line to begin the game. And Watson out of the gun, empty set, quick pass, complete, and picked off. Highsmith. And pick 6 to begin the game. Touchdown Steelers. What about it? Talk about a fucking start. Yeah. Hell yeah. It was caught. Boom on the hit. Deflected. He picked it. But he got hit in the meantime. Dropped it, but it was in the air. Highsmith's right there. Okay. See if he stepped out at all or not. It doesn't look like it, but 9 seconds in, the Steelers dropped 6-0. With the extra point to come by number 9, the Wizard of Oz himself, Chris Boswell. That's exactly what they fucking needed for a start. You know, you need a spark to start a fire. You need a foundation to build a house. They're on the board early. Highsmith with a pick 6 to begin the game. First play. And it's going to stand because the extra point's up and good. 7-0 Steelers. Hey, offense can't score. Find other ways to get in the fucking end zone. Special teams in the return game, a defensive score. It was intended for the tight end, 88, Bryant. Minka had it. He got hit. Ball's in the air. Highsmith catches it and runs it back about what? Yeah, 25, 30 yards for the score. Touchdown Steelers, 9 seconds in. It's exactly what they fucking needed. That's just a clean drop. Yeah, Minka had it, and he got hit by the receiver who dropped it. Highsmith's right there in the back end, and he picks it off and runs it back. So that's just as much as Highsmith's interception as it is Minka's, but it's a clear-cut drop by the receiver. And, of course, not the start the Browns would have liked this evening by any means, but Pittsburgh's going to take it for sure, no doubt about it. I mean, hell yeah. Like I said, couldn't have asked for a fucking better start. Here we go, Steelers. Let's go. We are Penn State meat shit pit. But Steelers on the kickoff again here. Steelers actually look like they're playing the Nittany Lions this evening in the road whites and the white helmets. Just the only difference is they have some shit colored brown and orange in their color scheme. Of course, because of the Cleveland Browns. So here we go again. 1st and 10, Browns from the 25-yard line. I would have to think they're going to run Nick Chubb on this play rather than throw it. As the Texas Rattlesnake has arrived. Hey, feed off of it. You know, keep at them. Come on, defense. Early lead. Offense gets some help from the defense. We'll see, you know, how much this 7 points is going to matter in the long run. Hand off to Nick Chubb, and he gets about 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. So they make a gang tackle. Yeah, we'll see, like I said, who steps up for Cam Hayward and Deontay Johnson and company. But Nick Chubb's one of the best running backs in the NFL. Going to have to stop him. And Pittsburgh offensively, once again, when they get the ball, up 7, up 4, tied at 7, whatever it may be, depending on what Cleveland does here. Cleveland's 2nd and 6. You know, Najee Harris had less than 40 yards rushing last week, for God's sakes. Like, you're telling me as the Browns call timeout, they're stealing McBeam. You know, the Steelers, you know, who are one of the most historic franchises in the NFL, that, you know, they're not going to be able to run the football and they're not going to be able to play good defense. You know, I tell you, you're fucking joking. But that's how it was last week. They couldn't run the ball. They couldn't play good defense. I mean, they did at times. They just couldn't catch a break. Had a couple strip sack fumbles. You know, barely capitalized on them, though. And first play of the game tonight, they get a pick 6. So I'll take it. 2nd and 7 make it from the 28. And after the timeout, Watson's pass caught, and Minka Fitzpatrick on the tackle. They'll have the 3rd and short coming up. Make it 3rd and 2 officially for Cleveland here. Come on, defense. Let's get off the field. Maybe go up 10, go up 14 on them early. You know, see, you know, how the offense plays it early. If they want to try to establish a running game with a lead, or if they want to take a shot of their own and get this crowd a little bit more hyped up. Watson rolls out far side, and it's caught Amari Cooper before he's pushed out. So, 1st down Cleveland. They'll move the sticks and drive his life for the time being. Watson with a toss near side. Nick Chubb, Highsmith chasing him down. Still gets about 6 yards on the run. Keanu Benton, along with 56, make the tackle. Benton, a rookie out of Wisconsin. They got a few Badgers on the 53-man roster. Most notably, of course, T.J. Watt, whose presence last week didn't emerge until right before halftime. It took them some time. I mean, that's just typical Steeler game, though. Slow start, pass complete, out past midfield, 1st and 10 Browns. I mean, lucky, yeah, they got the 7 on the pick 6 because of a drop. Cleveland would probably be doing this on the opening drive and, have a lead. As Pittsburgh has the points, once again, I'll take it. But, Minka slams them down. But what they do here, 42, 1st and 10. Probably get back to the run game. Got an empty set now. Now he motions back in. Quick pass. Good block. But then, hey, Minka's the one making tackles first couple minutes here. But no, typical Steeler game. If they do start slow offensively, it's okay. Relying on the defense to get them out of the jam. And, mid-second quarter, right before halftime, until they get rolling. Got some juice going into half. Second half, then come out and make stop. Of course, that didn't happen last week, and the game got away from them. And that was that. But from the 34 in field goal range, they'll fake the run, and Watson going to tuck it and run, and he'll get the first down. About the 28. All right. So 1st and 10. Watson now has the Browns starting quarterback. This is his second game against the Steelers. And it would be his second game against the Steelers in 3 games. Not counting the preseason. From week 18, of course, week 1 last week, and then here we are tonight. So, of course, remember last year he was suspended for the first half of the year. They met this time in prime time last year as well. In Cleveland on Thursday night, and the Browns beat the Steelers. But yeah, the former Clemson Tiger, first round pick by the Texans, got in some trouble, got suspended, got traded, and out of the pistol, handed off Nick Chubb there. A couple more yards, Cleveland second down. So had a couple picks against Steeler defense week 18. Already won tonight. They're going to run the football, and rightfully so, yeah. Pittsburgh still can't stop the fucking run. This might be coming back, though. Flag on the play. Maybe have a hold. And Rod Torbert, I figured he was going to be our white capper tonight because I didn't see him in any other fucking game yet this weekend. He's our white capper, the lead head zebra for the NFL officiating crew in this final game of week 2 on Monday Night Football. So, got a hold on the rookie out of Ohio State, DeJuan Jones, making his first start tonight, right tackle. As they were saying earlier, yeah, going to be in for a lot of work. And, hey, they got to him. He cost them 10 yards on the penalty, and Cleveland now second and longer than they just had, back in the 34 again. Before Watson's last run there for a first down, but second and 13 here. And a handoff, Chubb. Get about half of that. Still got ways to go though. Third down and we'll say 8. So, I mean, they are in field goal range. They'll probably get a field goal out of this, I'd have to think. If they don't convert here, be all right with giving that up at this rate. Just get the hell off the field. Don't give them a touchdown. But even better if, get no turnover here, let alone sack them, get them out of field goal range, have them miss the kick, block it. Do what you got to do. Watson's pass. Oh my, almost picked off. That's Joey Porter Jr., rookie out of Penn State. We are. Crowd goes nuts for that name being called over the loudspeaker. Getting some action in here tonight. Jumped her out and batted it down, out of bounds, incomplete, 4th down. Cleveland will kick the field goal. 43-yard field goal, they say. Kicks up. Kick's going to be good. 7-3, 8:46 to play in the opening quarter. And now we'll get to see the Steeler offense for the first time when we come back. Had to sit there for half the quarter, but, they have a lead even with no time possession offensively, because of the 9-second, opening play with the pick six. You take the lead, you don't really worry about that at that point in time. They give a field goal defensively, as they did a few times last week. Just find a way to stop the run. That's probably their biggest bad thing going for them. Just defensively, where the offense, it's not much better. Like I said, just get a first down, get some momentum, get some rhythm built up. Find a running game. Run to pass, pass to run. Do what you got to do, move the fucking ball downfield. Get the tight ends more involved. Who steps up for Deontay Johnson? Of course, George Pickens going to be number one receiver now, followed by Allen Robinson. Let's get a first down, okay? Took them almost the whole entire first half last week to get a first down. It's unbelievable. And then they ended up scoring on that drive. They had momentum, but then they let it slip away because they couldn't make stops as they came out of halftime, and that was all she wrote. So let's get a first down, get some momentum, rhythm build up, run the fucking football, take your shots, which they did last week. Good defense by San Francisco, half the interceptions were Pickett's fault, the other half really weren't, as he threw a couple. And he was missing behind receivers last week, throwing the ball behind him on the route, just not for one receiver, but for everybody. The timing wasn't right. They needed to sync up. Miscommunication here and there. But, and then the other half, just good defensive plays. Balls tipped like the first one on the drop, and then, a big hit and then a pick six. But got an update here. Saints, Panthers, there's an interception as well. But, yeah, 6-3 Saints, 2-minute warning. Game note, first interception return on the first play of the game since 2018. Wow. And that was when Sam Darnold was seeing ghosts with the Jets up against the Lions. And that was also on Monday Night Football. So it took 5 years. Oh, my. Come on, Gunner. He said he signaled for a fair catch. He caught it and then stepped out of bounds to the 9. That's where they mark him out at. So, bad special teams error there. He possessed the ball, then stepped out. Yeah. I don't know why he did that, but all right. Jesus Christ. So, not good starting field position for the Steeler offense here. Just fucking stupidity. And Pickett rolls out near side. Complete. Allen Robinson, about a couple yards short there with the first down. 2nd and 3 coming up. Hey, their touchdown drive last week, it started at the 5-yard line and went the distance, in a couple of minutes and scored before halftime. So, if their backs need to be up against the wall, then so be it to do something. Rather than, because they did have good starting field position last week, for the most part. Every single fucking drive. It's getting better and better and better. And they still couldn't fucking do anything. That's what I said, get a first down. And that pass over the middle, incomplete. 10 for Allen Robinson. So 3rd and 3. Jesus Christ. You get a good start defensively with pick 6. You give up a field goal, and then special teams on the kickoff. Miscue there. You get a couple yards. And then an incompletion. Here we go, 3rd down. What do you got? talk about up and down, up and down. They're inconsistent. Pickett picked off. Jesus fucking Christ. Talk about a fucking swing. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How do you always fucking... Oh my. They do it to themselves. How do they always let this happen? $10 for Pickens, and yeah, I never saw the backer in the middle, and he jumped her out, and I don't even know if it still would have been caught by Pickens anyway. It's good coverage. Now Cleveland, guess what they have? Starting field position inside the red zone, 1st and 10. Watson looking to throw, and he will be sacked. That is Larry Obi-Wan Kenobi Obenjobi, 2nd and a mile. So at least defense is, playing all right. They just need to figure a way out to stop the run. If they can do that defensively, I think they'll be okay. And then, offense might feed off of it. This defense knows they got to, make a stop. Tight end screen, David Njoku, about a yard. About a yard. So 3rd down and 15. Force field goal. Hold the lead at 1 and then get the ball back offensively. And 3 plays and 3 passes. Where's the fucking running game offensively? Give me a hell yeah. 3rd and 16, make it. Come on, defense. Get a stop. Get off the field. Watson's pass, incomplete near side. Actually, it hit the one member of the chain gang there and the pylon that was in front of him at the 1st down marker. Incomplete, 4th down, so see the distance here on the field goal. Be about another 43-yarder. That's where he was just good at, a couple minutes ago. Rather than the far hash, now the near hash. Kicks up, kicks no good. He hooked it. No good. They get out of the jam. Cleveland does not capitalize off the Steeler interception with a field goal. Still 7-3 here, 6:38 to play in the opening quarter. All right. Good job, D. Now the offense. Run the fucking football, please, Matt Canada. Get the tight end involved. Throw the ball downfield a little bit. Of course, Pickett has to, make some better decisions. It's fucking play calling, though, to start off with. Yeah, okay. At least they got out of that. Still 7-3. So we're right back where we started from a couple minutes ago. 7-3, getting the ball back. That better starting field position, I'm going to give you that. Rather than the 9-yard line, be out there around the 30, give or take, a couple yards here or there. So we'll see what they do, and we'll go from there. But just frustrating, and until you get rolling, this is how it is, always and forever. There's no in between of, okay, they're doing this, that's good, they're doing this, it's bad. There's no wiggle room with. It's just how it is. And you hope it's going to be different, but damn well it won't. It's just the way it is. It is what it is. And they do it to themselves. But, hey, defense got off the field. Forced on a field goal, and they got lucky. He missed it. So the far hash, he made it from. The near hash, he missed it from. Ball is hooking near side, though, left. Curving out, really. even though both kicks were from 43. He made one and then missed one. So it is hard to kick in Pittsburgh at Heinz Field, Acrisure Stadium. Next, of course, the old Three Rivers. But yeah, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Not many stats to go over at this point, so we'll update those when necessary. But as always, coming at halftime on first half stats and scores, we'll recap what's happened thus far early in the season in the National Football League. We'll preview next week as well, so stay tuned for that. So come back from break. Monday Night Football, more highlights from the Saints-Panthers game. Yeah, still fucking 6-3. More turnovers, so. Steelers first and 10, ball 33-yard line officially. So, run the fucking football. It's not that hard. And they will near side Najee Harris, but then he loses 3 yards back to the 30. So they can't even fucking run the ball. Oh, God. Second and 13 out of the eye. They'll toss it far side. A couple blockers, but he gets maybe half a yard. Third down and long. Jesus Christ. How can you not run the football? Yeah, and there's the man who needs to find a new job. He needs to say to Mike Tomlin what Wheeler Walker Jr.'s new song says. Or vice versa, Tomlin needs him just to tell him to get the fuck out. It's pathetic on offense. They jumped off sides, free play, they'll blow it dead though. All right, it's 3rd and 8. Cleveland wants a false start. You jumped off sides though. Oh, come on. On the right tackle. No fucking number. It's Chooks. Jesus Christ. So make it 3rd and 18 now. Oh my God. To say the least. Yeah. It was encroachment to the false start. That's on the defense. Yeah. Neutral zone infraction. 3rd and 18, Pickett going to throw a fucking screen near side of Jalen Warren. He's got a couple blocks. He's going to bulldoze his way to the 41, 4th and 2. You punt. Pin him deep, make him drive. Still got a ways to go. You have a 4.73 lead here, under 5 to play in the first quarter. Do not fucking go for this. And it's not a bad play call after, he got all of that, but it wasn't that great of a play call at first. Like, why the fuck you're on the screen, with no blockers, but then they got the blockers, and, that's all Jalen Warren on that play. Presley Harvin in his blue suede shoes on the punt. Inside the 10 it goes, and Pittsburgh will down at about the 4.5, 5 yard line. That's a hell of a punt. 55-yard punt, they say officially. So 1st and 10, Cleveland from the 5. Looks like they'll take commercial break as they show off the skyline of downtown Pittsburgh. And we will get a break as they fade to black. So 7-3 Steelers on top of the Browns. Both franchises lost. Historic number 32s within the past year. First off, Pittsburgh and Franco Harris, and then Cleveland and Jim Brown. So from the immaculate receptions to being one of the NFL's all-time leading rusher to For the Kids and Thawne to 100 Rifles to everything they did, you know, throughout their illustrious careers and lives. Of course, may both running backs rest in peace, and probably wondering why the hell Luis Franco is. Can't Pittsburgh fucking run the football. Nick Chubb, arguably one of the better running back Cleveland's had in a long time. You know, Pittsburgh's had their fair share, you know, throughout history. That's how Steelers football is. It's run the football and play good defense. Rely on special teams in order to win. You know, plain and simple, end of story. And I mean, they're lucky they got that pick six on the opening fucking play of the game, because they'd be down right now 3-0, let alone 6-0, hell, let alone, you know, anywhere between max 14 points. Cleveland's got another drive coming up. They could be doing some damage again, just like they did in that wildcard game a couple years ago with that not starting out hot. So, just defense going to have to win in this game, it feels like. And until the offense gets going, it's going to be the way it is. Fucking ridiculous. Giving a recap of everything that's happened as far. I mean, a lot has happened in the first 10 minutes here. You know, pick six on the first play, and then Cleveland gets a field goal. Pittsburgh with an interception, and the Browns missed a field goal. Steelers just punted. Browns getting the ball back. So here we are. First 10 Brownies from the 5-yard line. And Watson under center. Will hand off to Chubb. And then he's brought down by Sullivan. So I guess that makes Minka, Mike Wazowski, if Chandon Sullivan's going to be Sully. They've really been the only two in the back end that have fucking made plays thus far. I mean, Joey Porter had a big third down deflection. They haven't said TJ Watt's name just yet. I mean, they did sack him, but Highsmith does have the pick six, but just overall as he slips and falls, the third down coming up. 3rd and 4. Got to get off the field. And since you pinned him deep, of course, force a punt. That's a fucking hold. Jesus Christ. And then he slipped, and TJ almost brought him down anyway, but make him punt, get off the field, and get some good field position, and then drive and score. Extend your lead here as we near the end of the first quarter. From the 11, 3rd and 4 for the Browns. Watson, pass far side. They say caught by Amari Cooper. Got a flag on the play. It's going to be a pass interference on the Steelers, though. So they'll probably decline the penalty. Be an automatic first down either way. Yeah. Decline, first down. About what, the 23-yard line? 1st and 10, Cleveland. Actually, a little further than that, about 28. Hand off Chubb, and he's got a first down run, and he's still going down to 49. Just short midfield. Jesus Christ. They cannot stop the run to save their fucking lives defensively. They're literally getting fucking mowed over. Missed tackle. Missed tackle. Missed tackle. And then they finally fucking bring his ass down. Jesus Christ. Because 1st and 10, market 48 officially. Another handoff. Nick Chubb. More missed tackles by the Steeler defense. And then at least DeMonte KZ was able to wrap him up before he got in the first down. 2nd and short. And thank God he'll fucking come out for the next play, because defense couldn't need a fucking break. But watch, they'll take a fucking shot and probably get beat. So watch some play action here. One, two, three, and counting to play in the first. 7-3 Steelers. Browns 2nd and about a yard. Handoff though again. No, nowhere. 3rd and short. These are throwback unis to 1946. Was all right. This might be the final play of the quarter. 3rd and a yard. They'll probably just fucking sneak it. Out of the eye. Roll out on a bootleg. Almost sacked him, and he gets rid of it, and it's caught. And then they say incomplete. I don't get why you just don't get up and sneak it. It's, going to be so much fucking easier to do what you just did. It's a 4th and inches. And we'll see if they go for it here or not. Probably should have been sacked and then thrown across body near side. No, ball came out late. That's incomplete. Okay, yeah. They're going to go for it. Watch them sneak it now. Or try to get Pittsburgh to jump off sides. But yeah, they say 1946 throwback uniforms for Cleveland. That's why they're wearing all white tonight. They're on a fucking option. And he does get it. Yeah, barely's right, but he still got it. First down Cleveland, and that should do it for the first quarter. 7-3 Steelers. Jesus Christ. Still can't stop the run. First down, 2nd down, 3rd down, and 4th down. Still can't stop the run. Give them a fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th down. They'd still won't be able to fucking stop the run. It does it for the first quarter. 7-3 Steelers. They scored 9 seconds in. Haven't done shit since. Of course, the Browns kicked field goal then. Steelers with interception. Browns missed field goal. Punt. Cleveland driving. The end of one. Steelers lead 7-3. So, thanks for tuning in and watching. We're at halftime on Monday Night Football as well with the Saints and Panthers. Raw, from what I've been able to see thus far, from the opening contest, potential 6-man tag later, with a promo or two, and now another match coming up here. Hashtag WWE Raw. Be sure on social media as well. Of course, they're coming off Payback a couple weeks back, and on their way to Fastlane, and we'll be on the Fastlane Survivor Series. After that, Crown Jewel in the middle, and then Royal Rumble and Road to WrestleMania. So, of course, all year before you know it. But Pittsburgh defensively got to stop the run, and okay, at least they tried running the ball. Can't run it. Worked screen game. I mean, it worked on 3rd and long, 4th short, punted, and then Cleveland drive on it. So, yeah, defense got to stop the run, get the hell off the field on 3rd down, which they didn't there. Cleveland went for it, 4th down, got it. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating because then the offense can't do shit. They can't move the ball more than a couple yards. As somebody would say, I hate football as he walks to the ring. Not at that point just yet, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Of course, switch ends. Cleveland going to be going towards River. But Mike Tomlin talking with the officials. He's going to challenge. That's a fumble. That is a fumble. Yeah. And then who recovered? Oh, okay. They're going to say fumble, and then the recovery's short of the first down. That's close. I mean, not a bad challenge. So Cleveland recovered anyway, but covered as he had the first downer, then short. Be like right there on the line. This goes back to how the game ended last night on Sunday Night Football. Was it a first down or not? Of course, they looked at that. They're looking at this on the challenge. We'll see what they have to say. So they might go to break again here. Going old school with it into the booth. And look at it. So I don't think it's a bad challenge. I mean, they burned a challenge last week in the first half. Of course, didn't win it. Timeout really didn't matter. But, I mean, still. But they don't have first down offensively. And they can't get off the field on defense. So nothing's changed. I would think that's going to, stand as called anyway. It's still going to be Cleveland ball and still going to be Cleveland first down. That's a fumble for sure. But then, is it, where do you recover it at? And is it first down? The thing is, I think there's a stipulation in the rule book with, I don't think it'd matter if it would be first down or fourth down then, like he recovered. Like it'd be still Cleveland ball. Yeah, they might have to fucking measure. I was surprised they didn't measure last night because they always bring out chain gang for measurement situations like this. And then they didn't. And then, okay, here we are tonight. Of course, the NFL officials, getting up a new one, and rightfully so at times. I don't think it's a bad challenge. Rolling on the field's first down. He fumbled, but then as he recovered, where did he recover it as? The first down or fourth down? Which would be a turnover on downs then, and be Steeler ball. Well, Larry, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ogunjobi has a fucking football right there. So we'll see here. As they're still looking at it here. Crowd's going to boo if it stands as called. I can guarantee you that. As they're starting to boo now for taking so fucking long. So they're thinking about it. Hopefully they tell us something good as always. But that'll be a meme. Ron Torbert looking at something. Wow. This is tough. It's close. I mean, there's not really much to say. It's just, yeah, figure out what they're going to roll, and we'll go from there. I mean, I don't know if you can be upset or mad about it, or, I mean, you're not going to be able to tell if, whose ball is it going to be until either offense or defense goes back out. But yeah, the time that comes into play, the longer they look at it, they're trying to find something, but they're not going to be able to. And it's just going to stand as called. All right, here we go. Versus if it's short and sweet, it's either yes or no on a clear-cut, obvious. For further review, He fumbled it. Steelers did recover, they say. And Pittsburgh 1st and 10. Oh, shit. Okay. We just went to break at the end of the first quarter to start the second quarter. Steelers challenged. We're going to go back to the end of the first quarter now. We have not entered the second quarter, even though there's 15 minutes on the clock. 22 seconds, not in the second quarter, first quarter, thank you. 22 seconds in the first quarter. I don't know if I've ever seen that. That's something new. And I've been watching football my whole life. That's something new. They, with the challenge, go back from the start of the second quarter, 22 seconds in the first quarter, 1st and 10 now Steelers, after the fumble recovery. Yeah, that's a little new. Yeah, he had the ball. So, 2 Steeler takeaways on defense. They capitalize off the first with a pick 6. Can they capitalize off of this now, potentially with more points? All right. After all that, 1st and 10 Steelers from the 43. Hey, learn something new. You see something new every day. Pickett under center. Gunner in motion. That's a fucking offside on Cleveland on the hard count. Don't be saying fucking false start. No, I don't fucking think so. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Chooks again on another false start. Jesus Christ. All right, that one's more clear-cut, obvious than the other one was, though, but still. Jesus Christ. 1st and 15. Now they got to clean up the penalties. At the top of the hour, 37-yard line, 1st and 15 Steelers. Pickett looking to throw. Comes back near side. Gunner Olszewski. He fucking fumbles it. Cleveland has it. And he fumbles. And then he fumbles. And then Cleveland touched it as it was going out of bounds. 8 seconds to go in the first quarter. What a fucking sequence here. What the fuck is going on? Get Gunner 1 out of the game. That's a special teams miscue. Fumble, or are they going to say incomplete pass to begin with? Intercepted, it was fucking fumbled. And then they say Cleveland ball, the spot of the last fumble. You have another challenge flag? Yeah, you get 2 of them, so throw it. And he's fucking a little slow to get up. Yeah, what's a catch anymore? And then that's a fumble if it ain't incomplete, not an interception. They said interception. And then we had a fumble after another fumble. Yeah, he got rocked. But he's no good. He's not. He makes more fucking mistakes than he does something good for the offense or special teams. And September 18th ain't his fucking day. He had special teams errors this day a year ago against the Patriots, and they fucking lost because of it. So they're going to look at this, of course, and rightfully so. But 1st and 10, in the meantime, Browns at the 8-yard line. And when the fumble goes out of bounds, it's always whoever touched it last, which Cleveland did. Yeah, what a fucking first 15 here. A lot has happened. Fall starts on Saturday. I don't know if there's a full moon anytime soon, but a lot of crazy shit's going on here. Yeah, another fumble. And then who? Mason Cole almost had it. Najee almost had it. And then, okay, did Cleveland touch it last there, or did Pittsburgh touch it last? It looked like from they say 1st and 10 Cleveland at the, okay, they say 23-yard line rather than the 8-yard line. But they run Nick Chubb for 3 to the 20. So they say the ball, of course, went out of bounds there. It didn't seem like it did, but that's a big 15-yard difference for sure. That now officially ends the first quarter. They can take another fucking commercial break. Jesus Christ. That was wild. Especially the last few minutes there. Like, I don't even know what to say at this point. I don't. That's just something we probably will never see again. Because a lot just fucking happened. That's what I said. I don't think I've ever seen that. They end of the quarter, we're about to start the next quarter, challenge, and then the change of possession once again, because the call was reversed, back to the end of the first quarter, and then the play that happened after a penalty, you have is it incomplete? Is it a fumble? They say fumble, and then more fumbles on the same play, and then, one more play, and then the quarter's officially over after all that. So that, final 2 minutes or so, took probably 15 or so in real life time, if not longer. I don't even know what fucking time it is right now. I know I just said, after 9 o'clock. Yeah, here we are. But just, wild sequence to say the least. Still, defensively, Steelers got to get the hell off the field. Got to stop the run. If they can stop the run, like I said, I think they'll be fine. And then the offense has to, get some momentum and the rhythm build up. Can't turn the ball over. Just like they did again there. Just up and down, back and forth, side to side. They're all over the place. They're inconsistent. Still don't have a first down, I don't think, again. Which is just mind-blowing. Stealing McBeam, getting his shave on. And there's TJ Watt walking in with a terrible towel to help him wipe his face, I guess. Actually, he's going to twirl it. Are you ready, Pittsburgh, for some Monday Night Football? Maybe the revival, FTR, shaving each other's backs in that commercial, too. I don't know. Monday Night Raw, commercial break. But ball at the 20-yard line. Second down, Cleveland to begin the second quarter. Slater in the middle caught first down. Mark Cooper inside the 10th and 9. So first and goal now, Browns. But, just... I don't know how the hell this always fucking happens, but it does. Let alone they allow it to happen all the time. Yet they do. Just your typical Steeler game. If all Steeler Nation don't have heart attacks in a game, it wasn't a Steeler game. Nick Chubb to the 3-yard line. And then the ball came out late. So they're going to say he's down and he's slow to get up holding his left knee. Hopefully he's okay. Of course, you don't want to see anybody get hurt, but yeah, Steeler defense might luck out here with Nick Chubb going down. Minka Fitzpatrick is also down, though, unfortunately. So hopefully they both get up and hopefully they'll both be okay. Just a bang-bang play, it looked like, with Bang Gang on Collision the other night in the State College Gold members. But it'll be second and goal. And then, okay, they're showing the replay, and they're not going to show it. Well, they're not going to show it, but I'm going to rewind and watch it again, see what the hell happened. Obviously, it was a big hit. So the first and goal on the pass, and then the run is next here. And it'd be second goal inside the 5. But here's a replay, see what happened officially. Hopefully they'll both be okay, though. Yeah, no. once more. Minka. Yeah, he got rolled under teammate. And then Chubb with his left knee in the meantime. You'll hear the oh from the crowd here again shortly as they're both down. They're both moving though, so that's a good sign. Yeah, the replay of Nick Chubb getting hurt is not to be seen. So obviously, probably bad as you can imagine. Probably just blew his knee out. Probably went in, probably went out. Probably going to be done for the season at this rate. And Nick Fitzpatrick's also hurt. Hopefully he's okay. As they'll go to commercial break, we'll fast forward back to live TV. So we haven't missed a thing. But yeah, hopefully they're both okay. Of course, never want to see anybody get hurt, but this might also help the Steeler defense, because they haven't been able to stop the run. Nick Chubb getting carted off. But a round of applause. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, he was on his way to over 100 yards for sure, and probably a touchdown or two. But yeah, Steeler fans, best in all the land. Watson pump fake's gonna throw from the 3 on 2nd and goal. Finds his man, touchdown Browns. All right. So they give up the score. So have to see if find a replay of that, like up close. They're not going to show it because of how bad it was. We rewound it, watched it, couldn't really tell exactly what happened, other than just big hit. Minka goes down. Chubb's holding his left knee, gets carted off. Like I said, I expect he blew his knee out. He's done for the year. Didn't look like a compound fracture or anything like that when he was sitting there. Steelers jump off sides on the extra point. That's up and good. So 10-7 Browns. They'll decline it unless they want to go for 2. Half the distance then and then line up and go for 2. But offside on the Steelers. More stupid-ass penalties. They're going to go for 2, so they take the extra point off the board. It's 9-7 with 14:02 to play in the half, and now they're going to line up for 2. All right. Just fucking stupidity. And they're going to need somebody to step up for Minka Fitzpatrick now on the back end, I might add. So from the 1-yard line, Cleveland under center. Going to go for 2 here to make it a 4-point, 11-7 lead if they execute. Hand off, and they do. So it is 11-7. Browns now on top of the Steelers. As it was 7-3, Steelers on top of the Browns. A 4-point margin back and forth here. 14:02 to play in the half once more. 11-7 Browns. They lead the Steelers. Of course, if you flip that number, 7-11, Sheets is better than that, and Wawa. But, just, if they clean up their fucking mistakes with the penalties, get off the field defensively, stop the run, get going offensively with a running game, no turnovers either, throw the ball downfield a little bit, get the tight ends involved, get a fucking first down, please and thank you, they might be okay. But until then, they're not. They're not. There's no other way to put it. There's not. So I'll shut the fuck up. Knee injury for Nick Chubb. He's out. Minka's on the sideline. Seems to be okay. Might have just, does belly run there. Calvin Austin back deep to receive. Need a big special teams play here, buddy. Get a good return on it rather than touchback, which it'll be the latter of that all anyway. Touchback, 1st and 10 Steelers now from the 25-yard line. So run the football. Rock the Naj. Yeah, no first downs just yet. Once again, they didn't get a first down until right before halftime last week. So this is on track for them. Talk about slow and steady. This is slow as molasses in the fucking wintertime, though. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. So if this keeps up, we'll definitely be drowning in sorrows before too long. Out of the pistol. Kenny Pickett, complete to the 30-yard line. And that is Allen Robinson once more, his go-to target this evening. Pickens, of course, was targeted, was picked off. They ran a screen to Jalen Warren, short, 4th and short. They had to punt. Haven't gone to the fucking tight ends yet. Come on, guys. They have no running game either. So, just frustrating. Calvin Austin in motion. Pickett will hand off Najee Harris, and he gets a yard, maybe 2 if he's lucky. 3rd and 3. Get a first down. Get a first down. Yeah. Pathetic. They were hot. They were, not necessarily unstoppable, but yeah, they got back to the running game. Not seen the running game at all yet this year. Pickett looking to throw. Complete. Jalen Warren. First down Steelers out past midfield into Brown territory. Lowers the fucking shoulder. Down you go. Sit your fucking ass down. Bulldozing his way. Now there's the spark they need. Now you got to score on this. I don't care if it's a field goal to cut it 11-10. It'd be nice for a touchdown on offense. They only scored once last week. Scored once this week, but it's a defensive score. The screen game is working for them. If they can't run the football, run the fucking screen game. Do it. It works. Get the tight end involved down the middle of the field. That's why I said with the receivers. Even the tight end. They don't fucking throw the ball down the field. It ain't going to fucking matter. It won't. So now, 2nd and long. Just a spark, and then guess what? No, boom. 3rd down here coming up. Probably the fucking punt. From the 40. 2nd and 13. Kenny Pickett. Behind his receiver, Calvin Austin coming over the middle, incomplete. 3rd down. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Quit fucking showing him on screen. Nobody gives a shit. How the hell he has a job beats me. Beats all of us. That includes the Browns and all the other 30 teams in the NFL as well. And all 100-plus college football teams at the D1 level. And I'm not talking FCS or D1, D2 or D3 either. Pickett's pass, incomplete. And guess what? They're going to fucking punt after all that. Who would have thought? Oh, that's right. I fucking said it a second ago. Because it's just, oh my fucking God. Boos from the crowd. Fucking pathetic. With a capital P. They had a spark and they let it slip. Oh my God. God, he had him on the screen again. Here's a punt, even if they pin him deep, which it'll take a bounce inside the 10, about the 9-yard line. You know, the Browns are still able to drive on the last one anyway, so I don't think that's going to fucking matter at all. I think they'll stick with it here for a little bit. Now they're going to go to a break. Jesus Christ with the commercials. But yeah, just this fucking offense. Just no running game, play calling shit, can't fucking get a first down. Even if they do get a first down, which they did for once in the first half this week. Not as long as they had to wait till last week, by about 10 minutes of game time. They still can't do anything with it. Get a first down at the 40-yard line. A couple plays later, they punt. Like, I don't know if you can tell your offense coordinator who's in the booth, like, hey, get off your headset, leave the shit there, and just fucking walk out. You know, like, you're gone. Just how the hell he, still his job calling plays beats me. And all the momentum they had late last year with, keeping it balanced, keeping it simple and being consistent, that's gone out the window. They have about as many first downs this season in now a game and a half as they had total wins last year. So, do the math there. That adds up. Not good. It's just fucking pathetic. They cannot move the ball. They cannot run the football. They cannot throw the football. The defense can't make stops on defense in the running game. They're lucky to have their touchdown, unless they'd be getting shut out as they were for most part all last week too. So, Three Rivers coming together from the Allegheny to Monongahela to Ohio. Steeler defense, well, Harrison Bryant, 10 in target, dropped it, incomplete, almost picked off again. That's how they got the interception earlier. That falls incomplete though, so second down. So they do show the replay of Nick Chubb now, but still not zoomed in on it. But obviously his knee just fucking buckled and went in and out and snapped. And a direct hit, they say. Yeah, just a bang-bang play. That's football. You're going to get hit. And knee injuries are always the worst, and he's out. So 2nd and 10 now here for the Browns after the incompletion. Pressure to Watson, and they bring him down. To Marvin Leal, there's a flag on the play, though. We'll see who that dirty laundry is from the Zebras. Penalty going to be a hold on the Browns. Penalties declined because of the sack, 3rd down long. Come on, defense, let's go. Starts now. Be 3rd and officially, about 14, 15? Hold right there, and they still sack his ass. They could have got a face mask on him for sure, and then, offset the penalties. Sack doesn't matter, replay the down, but Watson looking to throw from his end zone. TJ Watt wrapped him up at the ankles, but he got rid of it, and it goes right through his hands. Incomplete, 4th down, and Browns will punt. Steelers hopefully get some good field here. Offense, though, you gotta fucking move the football, and it starts up front. Got to be able to block the run. Got to be able to block the quarterback. Okay? Run to pass to run some play action. Probably should have been sacked for a safety right there. But he's, fast and he's able to get the ball out. So now a split screen. We're watching another game right now, so take this off my fucking TV. I mean, I get everybody else to watch it, but it's 6-6. 11-7 here, Browns on top of the Steelers, and they're on the punt. And Calvin Austin from the 47. All right. Good 15-yard return there. First down, Steelers. Another spark. Decent return. You got to capitalize off of it. I mean, it's not that hard. This defense is underappreciated at times for as much as they do. Because this offense at times is trash. And they rely on this defense to get them out of all the jams they're in and find a way to fucking win the game for them. And that is just the way it is until the offense gets going. That's an offside. And then Najee Harris going to stiff arm. Pushed out of bounds for about a 6-7 yard gain, far side, second down. They probably could have got him on a hold, I might add, too, but they let both slip and slide. So, second down Steelers, 2nd and 5 officially. Take the fucking split screen off the TV. Come on, Disney. You go woke, you go broke. Just ask Anheuser-Busch. 2nd and 5. If I wanted to watch fucking Saints-Panthers that bad, I'd have ESPN on. I have ABC on. I have ESPN on just for the hell of it to, see what the hell's going on in the game, but main intention's this. I haven't fucking watched this. Hey, play-by-play here. No, I haven't. It's all this game. Jesus Christ. Pickens was wide open, and no. So 3rd and 5 now. Third and 5, high on the pass, incomplete. 4th down. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, guys. Where are they at? Can they even attempt a field goal? Because they couldn't even get Boswell into field goal range last week. They had to punt every fucking time they didn't do anything. And Boswell's out for a field goal. Okay, what's the distance? Where the hell are they at? Okay, a fucking 50-plus yard field goal from 52. He's one of the best kickers out in the league, so knock on wood, should be good here. Kicks up. Kick is good. 11-10 with 9:11 to play in this first half, a week after 9/11, a day in which we will never forget. So at least they got in field goal range for him and, got some points. 11-10. Wow. The Browns win tonight. They get to 2-0. Of course, they won last week. It'll be the first time since 1993, 30 years since they started the season 2. And Bill Belichick was the head coach of the Browns at that point in time. Kickoff for a touchback. 1st and 10, Browns from the 25-yard line. Yeah, The other streak is Pittsburgh's won 20 consecutive Monday Night Football games at home. Longest streak in the NFL. Browns 26 consecutive seasons without a 2-0 start. 30 years, though, because, of course, they were moved to Baltimore before they re-entered the league, and Pittsburgh's won 38 times over the Browns since 99. Own the all-time series, though, with 80 all-time wins. So, yeah. 1st and 10, Browns from the 25. 4 yards up the middle, 2nd down, 6. So they still can't stop the run, even without Nick Chubb. Just, oh my God. Watson going to keep it for himself, and Highsmith and Watt wrap him up. And they blow it dead before they can take him down. So, 3rd and long. From the 28, 3rd down. Watson looking to throw. Deep ball far side. Turn around. They say caught but out of bounds. Incomplete. Levi Wallace on the coverage. But incomplete 4th down. And they should punt, I think. 7:48 to play in the half. They might want to look at that. That might be a catch. Cleveland with a challenge potentially. Browns on the punt. They decide to punt. All right. And Calvin Austin, fair catch at the 16. So 1st and 10 Steelers from there. Down 1, 11-10 as we near halftime. This is AFC North football, though. Low-scoring defense showdown, as expected. Just a hell of a lot going on there, especially towards the end of the 1st quarter, early 2nd quarter. Just this whole entire 1st half in general. Even though not much has happened on the Steelers' offense thus far. Defense making plays. Browns' offense was as well. Sort of slowed down, though, because of the Steelers' defense. And then, vice versa, So, this is where we're at. Still a lot of football left, so we'll see what gives. I'm sure there's always something will, but 11-10. 7 and some change to play in the half. Be 1st and 10 Steelers. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Got a ways to go, but I'd hope you can get a couple 1st downs here and get Boswell back in field range if it comes down to it, so he can at least attempt a field goal. Hopefully make it as well as he did on that last 52-yarder, let alone, maybe drive before halftime like you did late last week and get your first down in the game at that point and then score a touchdown. At least, I guess, they have 1, maybe 2 1st downs at this point, a couple minutes earlier than they did last week. Still, ain't much, but, something, something to build off of. That's what they were saying. They need a spark, they need some momentum, they need to build up some rhythm. They've had the chance, and they've let it slip and, fall. So, I don't know what else you can ask for at this rate. Just go out and make some plays. Go out and, play ball. And I'd hope they can, of course, score some more points here and find a way to fucking win this game. But once again, until then, this is just going to be the way it is. So leave it at that. as Buzz and Woody, your mom's favorite toys, make an appearance on Monday Night Football, promoting the Toy Story NFL game in a few short weeks. First and 10 from the 18-yard line. And they'll run it with Najee Harris, but nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. No gain on the play. Second down and 10. Fake the give, Pickett stumbles, and then comes back on a screen to Najee Harris, and he flat out drops it. Incomplete. Third down. And boos from the crowd, and rightfully so, because they look like a bunch of fucking third graders. Maybe they'd be better off with hostages rather than volunteers at this rate. I mean, come on, man. Third down and long. Kenny Pickett looking to throw. Dumps it off. Jalen Warren. And he'll get a first down just by hair on his ass. All right. First down, Steelers. Run the hot hand. He's making more plays than Najee is. Use him. Keep him in there. Run the screen game. They got to get these fucking tight ends involved. Fryermuth, Darnell Washington, Long Connor Hayward, no targets yet tonight. They have not gone down the middle of the field once. Kenny Pickett over the middle, caught. George Pickens out past midfield. He's got a blocker in Calvin Austin inside the 20, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Steelers. And they retake the lead. 16-11. Do you go for two? Pickett's a little slow to get up, holding his left shoulder like the Iowa fan. Touchdown, Steelers from 71 yards out. Simple post over the middle, and then he's off to the fucking races. Middle of the field. It's there. Use it. They finally did. He scores. Hallelujah. I mean, it was a touchdown from by the time he hit the 40-yard line. Yeah, Pickett, left shoulder, slammed down, no penalty. Hopefully he's okay. Of course, that could be a collarbone issue. Could be a separated shoulder. Cleveland fucking jumped off sides. They're going to kick the extra point, go up 17-11 here rather than 18-11. But maybe since they jumped off sides, maybe they go for two now. Just like Pittsburgh did to Cleveland and then get it. And then we're looking at an 18-11 game. Let's see if they go for two or not. I don't know. Not with Pickett hurt. All right, field unit's coming off. Offense going back out. They're going to go for two because of the offside. Of course, because it's half the distance and ball spot at the 1 yard line. And Pickett's out there. Just thank God it's not his throwing shoulder. It's his left shoulder. Boom. Yeah, that has to hurt. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, they do have Mitch Trubisky and Mason Rudolph as backups. But Steelers are going to go for two here after the offside on the extra point by Cleveland. Just as they jumped off sides, Browns went for two and got it. Steelers from the 1. We go for 2 here. I was going to say watch an end around. But they'll hand off Najee Harris. He fumbled it, and then the Steelers recovered in the end zone. Yeah, Darnell Washington has the fucking football. He's in the end zone. That's a successful try. Ball was fumbled. Teammate spotted the fumble and then no good, even if you're covered in the end zone. So tries no good at 16-11. 6:05 to play in the half, and they'll take immediate timeout. I don't know why he wanted to just jump over the fucking pile. From the fucking 3-yard line. You know, you're not fucking Superman. You know? 16-11. Alright, that's a score for you. Still got time left here in this first half. Still got timeouts. Still got 2-minute warnings. Long first half. Long first half, to say the least. But we still got a lot of football left. You know, first half, you know, and the second half for that matter. So, one play, you know, that's all it took for them to score offensively then. Just like it did defensively. And then they have a field goal, which is really the difference. But then there's a 2-point try that was good, a 2-point try that was no good. You know, we'll see how much that, you know, comes into play later in the score. You know, they still got to find a running game. I mean, just absolutely pathetic. They have no running game, and they can't stop it defensively still, even without Nick Chubb now for the Browns. So, defense has getting off the field, but it's just back with a lead, they got to hold it. You know, they can't give up what they gave up earlier. You know, I get that was a lot going on. But it's, you know, one play, one drive, one game at a time, you know. It's too early for Renegade, okay? That's way too early for Renegade. That's the second time you fucking played an LEBC. It's not until, like, early fourth quarter. They'll black the screen out and dump the ketchup bottles. And Steeler fans, you want it, you got it. And, you know, Q sticks. So we'll see what this defense does now. They got, like I said, now, yeah, at this rate, they got to hold the lead. And you get stops, force some turnovers, capitalize off of those if they can get them. You know, these type of games do normally come down to a turnover late in the game. So just keep an eye out for that once we get there. Still got a ways to go, but from the 25, that's a false start. A lot of movement up front on both sides tonight. Pass over the middle. Ooh! Shit. Incomplete. And then a little misfire there. And Kenny Pickett's going to the locker room. Without a trainer, though. So maybe he just has to take a leak. I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's quick. If the defense does get a turnover here, and he doesn't fucking run out, or, you know, where's KP at? Well, he's in the locker room. I got to put somebody else in at quarterback. Quan Alexander on the tackle. First time I've said his name tonight. So third down. Get the hell off the field. Like I said, backups are Rudolph and Trubisky with 10 going to be in front of the 2, especially at 2 a.m., you'd hope. Watson's pass. No, he didn't catch that. Even if he did catch it, he wasn't in bounds. 3 and out, they'll punt. Pittsburgh getting the ball back, so hopefully he trots back out in the field here. Yeah, the pressure. And push him into the quarterback, and then Kellen O'Neill almost got a hand on it, and then it's incomplete. So fourth down, Browns to punt. And they will. And Calvin Austin from the 32 gets drilled right away. Wanted kick catch interference. There's the flag for it. All right. Free 15 yards. But did he signal fair catch, or is that just a clean hit after he caught it? Personal foul. Necessary roughness on the Browns. Yeah, that's kick catch interference. 15 yards, automatic first down. Yeah, he did signal fair catch right there. And boom, down you go. Yeah, that's a penalty. You can't do that. Was he even legal? Boom. Yeah. So 1st and 10 Steelers. Is Pickett in at quarterback, or is it Trubisky? Here we go, Steelers chant from the crowd. So here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And Pickett's out there. All right. Trubisky's active. Rudolph ain't. Even though he is the third string, he's inactive, but he's dressed. He's a third string quarterback. New rule. If it comes down to it, if they need him to go in, he can at that rate. Fryermuth for 2 yards. First catch of the night. 2nd down. Want to use some time here. I mean, 4:34 and counting. Got a 2nd and 8 at the 49-yard line, so half the field to work with here. After the punt and the penalty and the 2 yards there and the no gain there, so 3rd and 8. But you have 3 timeouts. So you have a 2-minute warning. You, of course, need to get a first down here, but work some clock. Score again here, before halftime. Remember, Steelers kicked off to begin the game. Browns received, so the Steelers will get the ball to begin the second half. Something they didn't get last week. Gave up the touchdown after they had momentum going into halftime, scoring late, under a minute to go, and then they give the touchdown, and then really all she wrote from there because they just couldn't flat out stop the 49ers. Pickett looking to throw on 3rd and 8, complete far side. Calvin Austin the 3rd. First down, even with probably some contact. They let him play through it. No penalty. He still caught it anyway. First down Steelers. So they move the sticks, and that's a Pittsburgh Steeler first down. So they're finally starting to, build something here, it looks like. You got to score. You got to capitalize off it, though. You can't do all this for nothing. And that's a catch. So 1st and 10 at the 41. And KP gonna lateral it. Jalen Warren gets brought down right away. Loss of 3. Now they say incomplete. Jesus Christ. I mean, you're probably just better off taking the fucking sack there rather than laterally it and, having that happen. Underhand throw on a toss. Yeah, it was incomplete. That did hit the ground. So, all right. 2nd and 10. Come on, guys. Let's go. Pickett, a little short, incomplete. 10 for George Pickens. 3rd down. God. Come on, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes on the dot. Nobody was going deep. And everybody fucking running 5-yard routes. Third and 10. Pickett. Pump fakes. Rolls out near side. And it'll be incomplete. 10 for Pickens once again. 4th down, and do they kick a long field goal here? Do they punt? Yeah, they can't do anything. Yeah, it's not manageable. Situations, it's, what it is. Nothing new. They'll punt, pin them deep. Because 41, 51, you're looking at, 58, 59-yard field goal. I get you had a 62-yarder the other day, and of course touchback, so minus the 20 on the punt then. Not that good of a punt, about a 21-yarder. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. .246 to go here. 2-minute warning still. Legal formation on the Steelers. Yeah, 5 yards to the end of the run rather than, Pittsburgh punts again and gets a better punt and then pin them deep. So with the touchback, you just add the 5 yards to the 25 then, and they'll have a 1st and 10 from there. So giving a recap of some starts for some teams early in the season. That's the thing, it's still early in the season though, okay? It's a lot of football left to be played. It's only one game. It's only 2 games at this rate. But 1st and 10 Browns from the 25. Watson should have been sacked. Gonna roll out. Points over a blocker and then gets 8 yards. Flag on the play, might be coming back for a hold. 10 yards, replay the down. Yep. 1st and 25. Back to the 15 they go. And we're getting an update. Panthers gonna tie it up. Not yet. 13-6. Mid-4th quarter. From the 15, 1st and 25 now. They say 1st and 20 from the 15. Trips in a bunch near side. Probably the final play before the 2-minute warning. They're getting to him. They just need to wrap him up and sack his ass. And Njoku makes the catch, gets the 1st down with ease. and missed tackle after missed tackle after missed tackle again. So 1st and 10 Browns from 45-yard line. 2-minute warning, 2 timeouts, down 5, 16-11 your score. Steelers will get the ball back to begin the second half, though, so see if we can get off the field here. Maybe force a field goal. And then you're probably wishing you didn't go for 2 then. You have that extra points, 3-point lead. But at that point in time, you go for 2 because they went for 2 because of the offsides on both attempts. You take it as it comes and goes. And then look back on it later, but see if they can get off the field. Hell, maybe even score themselves again before halftime. I doubt that, but maybe score early third quarter. This game feels like it's going to come down to the wire, though. It feels like it's going to come down to one of the last possessions. Not necessarily who has the ball last and scores and wins, but just like I said earlier, too, this type of game, it's always a turnover late that ends up sealing it. So we'll see if that, holds true or not, but Pittsburgh, if they want to win, like I said at the start, they got to run the football and stop the run. Let alone, just not tonight, all season long, because it ain't going to get any easier, and it's a long-ass season. It's only one game, but this is a big game, as last week was. They all are, but this is in division, If the Browns win, they'll be 2-0 alongside the Ravens. And then the Browns are 2-0 in the division, beating the Bengals and the Steelers. Whereas Pittsburgh would be 0-2 just like the Bengals. Wouldn't be, with both losses in division like Cincinnati, only won tonight. Hopefully that's not the case. And then, like I said, you have Baltimore 2-0. But we'll see what happens here. Still got a ways to go. Long first half, though, for sure. And there you get to Watson again. Force an underthrow, incomplete, 2nd and 10, but, they can't wrap him up. So, 2nd and 10. From the 44, replay down, 2nd and 10 after incompletion. And a screen. It's about 8 yards, 3rd and 2 coming up. Quan Alexander on the stop. Big 3rd down. Clock stops because he got out of bounds. If they can get off the field here, I mean, 3rd and 2, you got to stuff them. Or, hope it falls incomplete, or let alone sack them. Call one of your 3 timeouts. Get the ball back with some time. Have to drive. But Watson rolling out far side. Going to tuck it and run. There's a flag on the play. He then throws it, and it's incomplete. So if it's against the Browns, it's a double no. A flag, and then the incompletion helps out the Steelers with the clock stopping. Get the ball back. Don't even have to call a timeout. Personal foul, face mask, of course, on the fucking Steelers. So an automatic first down for Cleveland now. Jesus Christ. Probably a makeup call on the face mask they missed earlier. See a replay here. They called a face mask on that. So 1st and 10. Ball 33. So now, I mean, you probably don't call your timeouts. You just let them do their thing, but you stop them. 3 yards before Adams brings them down. On Travius Adams with the Hines 57. Come on, defense. Watson, ball's deflected, batted down, incomplete, 3rd down. Force field goal, get a turnover. Get him out of fucking field goal range for that matter, make him punt, get the ball back. TJ Watt with a deflection off the right forearm. Do you know he likes tacos? Well, now you do. Third down. Another big 3rd down for the Steeler defense. More pressure on Watson, and they get to him. TJ Watt takes him down back at the 37. Watts. First sack of the night. Watson's a little slow to get up. Of course, they've already lost Nick Chubb. He will get up and limp off. 4th down. Steelers, no rush to call timeouts. They'll take their lead into halftime. Cleveland with a decision to make on if, kick a long field goal, punt, though, for the most part. They're be a long-ass field goal. And now TJ Watt has the most sacks in Steelers franchise history with 81.5. Wow. And he's only been in the league for, 6, 7 years? Steelers do call a timeout with 27 seconds. The T-shirts on Raw tonight, paying homage. But with the timeout, I'll let you know. We're going to finish watching the early kick of Monday Night Football with Saints and Panthers. Once this game goes to halftime, we'll update some first half stats and scores, recap and preview the NFL as well, so stay tuned. But they will kick the field goal from 55. Pittsburgh made from 52 in the other end. Remember, he made from 43 and missed from 43. From 55, it's good. Make it 16-14 with 22 seconds to play now in the half. Remember when they had 22 seconds left to go at the end of the first quarter, we started the second quarter, but then went back to the first quarter with that challenge, the change of possession, and then, fumble, and then back to Browns ball, and then everything that's happened since. We got a good one on our hands. We do. 13-9, make it 20-9. They're about there, yeah. Maybe win it, and they just scored. They literally just scored. Saints up 20-9 now on the Panthers, so that game's about over. We'll still watch the rest of it and see what happens, but that's at halftime. We still got 22 seconds here in this first half. And also at halftime once more for this game, first half stats and scores, recap and preview the NFL. So stay tuned. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Browns on the kickoff. We come up on about a 2-hour first half. Long first half. Very long first half. Browns booming away. Steelers, first and 10 25-yard line, 2 timeouts, 22 seconds. I doubt they'll do anything. They'll probably just take a fucking knee going to halftime. They get the ball back to begin the second half anyway, so. We'll see. And they will take a knee. Now, they didn't even show it. They just showed off highlights. And everybody's running in the locker room. So, yeah. Steelers take a knee in the half. They're up 16-14 on the visiting Browns here tonight on Monday Night Football. Pittsburgh will, in fact, receive the second half kick. So, everything will reset. 3 timeouts. 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Of course, Pittsburgh's down a challenge. But they did win it, so they keep it. So, they stay at 2 in that category as well, I might add. And they have a 2-point lead, even though they have 2 rushing yards, compared to Cleveland's about 80. Even, down with other starting running back now for the rest of the game and probably for the season. And Nick Chubb with a knee injury. Watson was banged up on that last sack as well, I might add. So Pittsburgh, man, once again, just back to the basics, everything I've already said. Offensively, run the football. Defensively, stop the run. 4 total turnovers, 2 on each side. Of course, you clean up the penalties, capitalize over those turnovers, which they have. I mean, Pittsburgh got Boswell in field goal range once, all season thus far. Had 1 first down, whole first half last week, scored. And then today, got a couple more before halftime, but it's explosive plays. It's the 9-second interception to begin the game on a pick 6, and then a 71-yard passing touchdown from Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. So, with the field goal, of course, there were some 2-point attempts in there as well. Like I said, we'll see if that comes back to bite them. They should have kicked the extra point rather than going for 2, but at that point in time, offside on the penalty. They go for 2 as Cleveland went for 2 because of the Steeler offside as well. They got it. Pittsburgh didn't, though. So we sit at 16-14 at halftime. And these are your stats. Deshaun Watson is 10-21, 102 yards passing. Been sacked 3 times, but doesn't have a touchdown and doesn't have an interception. Nick Chubb injured out for the game prior for the season with knee injury. 10 carries, 64 yards for him tonight. And then other than that, they don't have a running game. So it's worked out, in Pittsburgh's favor, of course, since he went down, even though you still don't want to see anybody get hurt, because Minka Fitzpatrick was also hurt on the play, even though he's, since come back and returned. Amari Cooper, 3 carries, 34 yards. David Njoku, 2 catches, 30 yards. David Bell has a catch, 14 yards. Jerome Ford, now at running back, 2 catches, 11 yards with 4 carries, 6 yards on the ground. Watson, 3 of 7 on the ground. I might add as well, Donovan Peoples-Jones has catch for 7 yards. And then, the turnovers by Cleveland, 1 interception, 1 fumble. 2 for 3 on field goals, good from 43, missed from 43, and then good from 55 there just prior to halftime. Kickoff, Steelers take a knee, and 16-14 lead at the half. Steelers on the flip side, Kenny Pickett's 10-19, $151. They've protected him, all right. He hasn't been sacked yet, even though he's gotten pressured and gotten hit. He has an interception, I might add, as well. Touchdown on top of it to Pickens. But they have no running game. Najee Harris, 5 carries, 5 yards. So, that's it. Jalen Warren's made a name for himself again here tonight. Not in the running game, but in the receiving game, out of the backfield in the screen game. A couple catches for him for 56 yards. George Pickens has the catch for 71 yards and touchdown. But then from there on, it's Allen Robinson, 2 for 10. Freiermuth has a catch for a couple yards. Calvin Austin has a catch for 10 yards. They have a couple turnovers themselves as well with a fumble and an interception, I might add. And then Boswell 1 of 1 on field goals from 52 yards out. Some team stats. Yeah, long first half, almost 2 hours since kickoff until now. When a halftime is normally, right around an hour and a half, if that. Like, there was some delays in there, of course, with the injuries. but then some reviews on top of it and just how the game's played out. Here we are. They're going to give us some highlights. Actually going to take us live to the game. We're going to get to watch the rest of this game at halftime of the Browns-Steelers game. So Saints-Panthers 20-9. So I guess I could probably turn this off on here. There's a pie left, 3:14 to play. And, I mean, they're down 11, which is 2 scores. They need 2 touchdowns to come back and win, let alone a touchdown, 2-point, and a field goal. And, you know, a little no time left, even with 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts, just to tie it. So it looks like New Orleans is going to hold on to this win and beat the Panthers on the road. Back to these stats, though, for Browns, Steelers. These are now your team stats. Browns have 9 first downs compared to Pittsburgh's 4. Neither team that great on third down, 2 of 9 and 3 of 8 respectively from Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Time possession, Cleveland's winning by 7 minutes. And for the most part, that's because of the running game. They've also ran about, where are we at? 15 more total plays than the Steelers have, even though Pittsburgh leads by 2, could be leading by 3, let alone 4, you know, with that decision to go for 2 rather than kick it, and they don't get either. So there we are there. Both teams averaging about the same yardage per play at, 4.5, 5 yards. The Browns have an extra drive because of the pick 6 on one play to begin the game, and then got the ball right back, get a field goal. Pittsburgh turns it over. Browns from there took a lead, got the 2. Pittsburgh trailed. Of course, right at the end of the first quarter, had a 4th down that initially Cleveland got. Pittsburgh challenged, won the challenge, and from the start of the second quarter, we went back to 22 seconds to play in the first quarter, and then another turnover, and then, some more points were scored, by both teams, and we sit at 16-14 at halftime. A lot's happened. Even though it doesn't seem like a lot has happened, a lot has happened. You're a couple points shy of the over-under already at halftime. So I'm sure that live line has gone up because it was sitting right at about 40 pregame, and we're right now at 30 minutes in. With Pittsburgh covering at -2 with a +2 and a +2 lead. But then the penalties, that's the big thing. If both teams, for that matter, but the Steelers, for the most part, can clean them up, find a running game, playing good defense, rely on special teams, get balls on field goal range every once in a while, they'll be all right. Just don't turn the ball over either. That's the thing with the officials, refs. They've let them play, but then they've called the obvious. There's been a lot of movement up front tonight. There's been some missed calls, as there always is. There's been the obvious holdings, obvious face mask. There's a late hit on a kick-catch interference. But Cleveland, 4 penalties, 36 yards. Pittsburgh, 5 of 31. Of course, the 4 total turnovers, 2 each. And then, Cleveland leads in time of possession 18-16. Or 18-16 to 11:44, excuse me. And it's, 16-14, 2-point lead for the Steelers at halftime. And the black and gold will get the ball back, I might add, to begin the second half. So we'll see what they do there. So the NFL is back, though. Of course, this is going to be the end of week 2. We're going to recap what happened now week 1, along with this week 2 action as well. So NFL 2023 season is officially underway. And in the kickoff game, we saw the Lions defeat the defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs 21-20 to begin this season. Of course, last week, the Browns beat the Bengals 24-3 in the Battle of Ohio. The Steelers lost at home to the 49ers 30-7. Here we are 16-14 at halftime on Monday Night Football. The other Monday Night Football game right now is currently Saints leading the Panthers 20-9. Last week, the Panthers lost at Atlanta 10, whereas the Saints defeated the Titans 16-15. So there's that. Of course, looks like New Orleans will get to 2-0, Carolina falling to 0-2, and the way it stands right now, both these teams would be 1-1 if it holds. Let alone if Pittsburgh loses, they'll drop to 0-2. Cleveland's 2-0. Still got half football left to be played, though, folks. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my NFL Monday Night Football and WWE Monday Night Raw live watch-along reactions over on YouTube. We really haven't been paying attention to the Red Brand and the WWE this evening in the first Raw since the merger last week, as SmackDown was electrifying on Friday night. Yeah, football, Monday Night Football, Steelers leading the Browns 16-14 at the half. Also last week in the National Football League, as we began the new year, the Jags beat the Colts 31-21, excuse me. The Buccaneers moving on from Tom Brady because 12 finally retired. They went to Minnesota and won 20-17. Washington beat Arizona 20-16. They're 2-0 for the first time in a dozen years. The Browns once again win tonight and get to 2-0. They'll be 2-0 for the first time in 30 years. Ravens beat the Texans 25-9. The Packers still own the Bears 38-20. Raiders, who the Steelers play at next Sunday night from Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. They went to Denver and won by 17-16 over the Broncos. It seemed like the Broncos were the same old fucking Broncos. Eagles beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl rematch 25-20. Dolphins, who the Patriots also then beat last night on Sunday Night Football, they went to LA and beat the Chargers 36-34. Rams with a 30-13 win at Seattle. And then the Monday night game last week was Bills-Jets on the 22nd anniversary of 9/11. 4 plays in, Aaron Rodgers goes down with an injury, torn Achilles, out for the season. He'll be back, though. He's not going to want to retire that way, even though sometimes that's what happens. The quarterbacks late in their career, they get hurt, and then, they end up just retiring because, they're done. But turnovers cost the Bills. Jets won in overtime on a punt return for a touchdown, officially 22-16 to end week 1. However, the other New York team, the Giants, they're the lone team last week to not even fucking score, getting shut out at home last Sunday night against Dallas Cowboys 40-0. And then week 2 began this past Thursday with the Vikings in Philadelphia taking on the Eagles. Philly won 34-28, which was a one-score game. We also had more one-score games. Officially, it was 10. We'll count Thursday for 1. There's another. Make it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 total. That would include Thursday night football from this past week. 10 one-score games in week 2. We got a 2.1 score game right now. 16-14. Steelers lead the Browns. Panthers, coming back, but minute and a half to go. Might end up being a one-score game, but it looks like they're going to lose. The Saints will win. It's 20-9, but they got a goal to go. They'll have an onside kick, it looks like, coming up shortly if they do score. But then also yesterday in the NFL, we had the Falcons beat the Packers 25-24. The Bills blew out the Raiders in upstate Western New York in Orchard Park 38-10. The other AFC North battle this week was Ravens-Bengals. Baltimore won Cincinnati, won by 3, 27-24. Here we are at halftime, 16-14. Steelers leading the Browns on Monday Night Football. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. A couple overtime games yesterday, I might add, as well. Seahawks went to Motown, beat the Lions 37-31 in overtime. Titans won at home in OT as well against Chargers 27-24. Buccaneers 27-17 win over the Bears. The Chiefs won their first game of the new season after, of course, losing week 1, defending their Super Bowl title. They went to Jacksonville, a team they beat in the playoffs last year, 17-9. Colts 31-20 win against the Texans. 49ers 2-0, 2 road wins to begin the year, just like the Dolphins, who went to Foxborough and beat the Patriots last night on Sunday Football, 24-17. 30-23 your final score with the 49ers beating the Rams. Had some discussions at halftime. We'll see what it looks like. All right, we'll see what they look like. But 1st and 10 Steelers from the 25 to begin the half. And Pickett rolls out, and it's incomplete, almost picked off. Probably should have been picked off. Jesus Christ. Also yesterday, wrap this up real quick, and then shortly we'll preview next week, week 3. Also yesterday in the NFL, the Giants won on a game-winning field goal at Arizona, 31-28 over the Cards. Goddamn Jets, Jets, back to being the goddamn New York Jets, Jets without Aaron Rodgers. They lose at Dallas against Cowboys 30-10. That was a good game to take a nap during, as I did. The Washington Redskins football team, now Commanders, won at the Denver Broncos 35-33, even though there was a Hail Mary that was successful at the end of the game. 2-point try, no good. Washington beats Denver. That pass incomplete, 3rd down for the Steelers. Jesus fucking Christ. And then, as mentioned, Sunday Football 24-17, your final for Miami beating New England, a game that came down to the final play of the game. Game of inches. Was it a first down or not? They overturned it and said no. Miami nails it and wins. And then Carolina did just score, and they got the 2. So now they're only down 3, minute 16 to go. Onside kick to come. 20-17. Saints, though, on top of the Panthers. 3rd down here for the Steelers from the 25 to begin the second half. Kenny Pickett looking to throw down the middle of the field. It's caught. George Pickens. And to midfield he goes. 1st down Steelers. All right. Now you got to build off it. Run the fucking football. 1st down. And a flag on the play. Injured player. All right. Saints recover the onside kick. Panthers can't stop it, I don't think. Maybe once. But it ain't going to fucking matter at this rate. Clock's going to run out on them because time ain't on their side. And yeah, another 1-score game, though, in the NFL this week. 11 of the games ended in 1-score games. Panthers do have a timeout, so. Doesn't look like it's going to matter, though. Even if the Saints get a 1st down, which they do anyway. That's for sure your ball game. So the Saints will beat the Panthers 20-17. Injured player. Hopefully he's okay. But 1st down Steelers at midfield. So, yeah, that'll be your 11th 1-score game in the NFL this week, too. And then here we are going to continue on with the final game of week 2 in the second half now. 26 seconds in, 16-14 Steelers on top of the Browns. 1st and 10 at midfield coming up, but an injury timeout, so they go to commercial break. So we'll continue on with this recap and preview for what it's worth. So yeah, 20-17 is going to be your final score. Saints going to beat the Panthers on ESPN. We're on ABC for this Monday night game with the Browns and Steelers. Once again, 16-14. Injury timeout. And now next week in the NFL, we'll have Thursday Night Football, the Giants, 49ers. Next Sunday, from CBS to Fox to NBC, Titans, Browns, Falcons, Lions, Saints, Packers, Broncos looking for their 1st win at Miami against the Dolphins. Somebody's going to get their 1st win unless they tie between the Chargers and Vikings. You have the Patriots and Jets, Bills and Skins, Washington football team, the Commanders, if you will. Should be a good game. Texans, Jags in the AFC South, Colts, Ravens as well. Of course, there's history there because the Colts used to be in Baltimore and then packed up shop in the middle of the night, Mayflower truck, and headed to the Heartland and wound up in Indianapolis, became the Indianapolis Colts. Of course, the Ravens became the Baltimore Ravens when some fucking Browns left Cleveland, and then, of course, re-entered the league. But got Panthers, Seahawks next week, Bears, Chiefs, Cowboys, Cardinals, and then Sunday Night Football is Steelers, Raiders. So be sure to tune back in live right here on YouTube for those live watch long reactions. Then Steelers, Raiders next Sunday night. And then we'll have a Monday Night Football doubleheader again next week. Got Eagles and Bucks. That should be a good game, let alone a Super Bowl rematch from 2 years ago with the Rams and Bengals. So that should be a good one as well. Take a look at the standings here early on. We're only 2 weeks in, but as there's a lot of football left to be played, of course, you don't want to get down and out too early, because then you might be out of it late. You want to, try to stay steady, with the pack, and then, make your run, into November and December and the playoffs. Get hot at the right time, maybe make it to the promised land and hoist a trophy in the air come mid-February. But, you can also be at the top right now, stay at the top, but you can also stay at the top or be at the top and then, be at the bottom late in the year. So, a couple yards for Pittsburgh up the middle. Jalen Warren, your running back, second and medium. So Miami right now currently leading the AFC East. Baltimore at 2-0, also leading the North. If Cleveland wins, though, they'll be tied at 2-0. Cleveland would be at the top, though, with 2 division wins. Through a tie in the South. Same thing out West. NFC East. As Jalen Warren, hey, another 5-yard run up the middle. Bulldozing his way, as that's what he is. Another Pittsburgh Steeler first down. Keep running it. Run the hot hand. I mean, Najee's not getting anywhere, but now, Warren, 2 back-to-back 5-yard runs and a Steeler first down. Keep running it. Extend your lead here. But no, the NFC East is normally one of the worst divisions in football. You got 3 teams at 2-0 right now. Warren again for about a yard. Second down. NFC South, I think this year, that's going to be the worst division. But, hey, a couple teams are surprising right now. It's still early, though. So whether you're good, whether you're bad right now, middle of the pack, it is still early. There's still a lot of football left. And then the 49ers are single-handedly leading the West. Lou on the audible. Second down and 9. We'll see what this means. Maybe run to the left. And pass to the right. George Pickens. What the fuck was that? Trying to hurl him in midair and go nowhere. Third and short. Simple comeback. Yeah, he tried hurdling him for whatever reason. Didn't get anywhere with it, but all right. They're laughing on the sideline for what he fucking did. So it's a catch and a run, but what, third and short? Yeah. About 3. Pickett, slant, caught and dropped by Pickens. Kick it. Take your points. Be about a 50-yard field goal. And then you're looking at a 1-score game, as it is now, 5-point lead if you make it. Really could be a 6-point lead, though, if you would have kicked the extra point earlier rather than, going for 2. But once again, at that point in time, I get it. And they just didn't, convert. 50-yard field goal. Boswell was good from 52 earlier. This from 50 also up and good. 19-14. 11:47 to play in the third quarter. So they drive and score on their second half opening drive. 19-14 your score. So 2 touchdowns. 1 on defense, 1 on offense. The difference is, they went for 2 and didn't get it, and, could have kicked it. and then they have 2 field goals from 50 plus. That's why you always rely on special teams. You know, you get in a situation like that, well, at least you can still kick it and get points. Rather than, you know, the teams that always want to fucking go for it, or they kick it and then they don't get it, you know, it's no good. Then, you know, those points later on might be the difference whether you won or lost. You know, because that's all anybody ever remembers at the end of the day, whether you won or fucking lost. So, 19-14. All right, commercials every once in a while are good, but seemingly getting worse and worse. What's new? But yeah, 19-14, 11:47 play in the third quarter. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching my NFL Monday Night Football and WWE Monday Night Raw live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coan Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit the red subscribe button, notification button next to it live right here on YouTube as well. Stay up to date. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Browns, hashtag Steelers, hashtag CLE for Cleveland versus PIT for Pittsburgh. You can also hashtag WWE, hashtag WWE Raw for what it's worth. The game's over now, but hashtag Saints and hashtag Panthers as well. It would be hashtag NO for New Orleans versus CAR, C-A-R, for Charlotte. Well, really, you know, C-H-A, but it would be CAR on social media. Just once again, thanks for tuning in. So, chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated, as well as, once again, this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. First off with Rogue Energy. Be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers, and Rogue Energy merch at the link in the description below. Be sure to use the code Luke123 for 10% off. And then HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on sustaining the environment in a cheap and fashionable way. Most items are $20 or less and include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shine, among others. As HopeKThrifts is found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark at HopeKThrifts. That's HopeKThrifts. So be sure to use the message seller code CHEAPTHRIFTS, CHEAPTHRIFTS, CHEAPTHRIFTS for 10% off as well. Link also in the description below. So, first and 10 Browns. Draw by 5, 19-14 your score. Steelers lead, 11:47 play in this third quarter. From the 25-yard line. And Watson looking to throw. And it'll be caught in Njoku at the 30. And Landon Roberts, 50 on the tackle. First time I've said his name tonight as well. The former Super Bowl winning backer with the Pats. Most recently played with the Dolphins. Now he's a member of the Black and Gold. So second down. Make it 2nd and 5. And out of the pistol they'll work. Hand off to Ford. He's breaking some tackles. Watson going to get up there and block for him, and now he's off to the races, out past midfield, inside the 30. And down, maybe at the goal line. They say touchdown. Jesus Christ. That's 2 fucking weeks in a row. Coming out of halftime, they give up a long touchdown run like that. Last week, Christian McCaffrey. Tonight, Jerome Ford. Jesus Christ. They still cannot stop the fucking running game on defense. And they're going to go for 2 to make it a 3-point lead at 22-19, rightfully so. Rolling is short. No touchdown. All right, they pick it up. First and goal, Cleveland at the half-yard line, more like the inch line. Watson with a good block. I mean, it should have been a loss. Far side, and then he just cut it back, missed tackle after missed tackle, missed tackle, and he's off to the races. And, oh my. But first and goal, Cleveland. So still 19-14. 10:52 and counting to play. Pittsburgh's trying to catch their breath defensively, but maybe they get a stop here and hold them. Hand off. Boom. A Landon Roberts sits them down. So 2nd and goal now. Come on, defense. Yeah, keep them out of the end zone. Boom. What a hit. So 2nd and goal. Tight end in motion out of the eye. Gonna come back again. Fake the fullback handoff. He walks in, touchdown Brown. So they still score. And they'll probably still go for 2 to make it a 3-point lead at 22-19. And once again, rightfully so. Son of a bitch. And now hands, back over to the offense, and we'll see what they do. Probably nothing. Game's getting interesting, to say the least. Yeah, go for 2 here. Watson looking to throw. He'll tuck it and run and walk in. And the 2-point try is good. 22-19. 10:01 to play in the 3rd. Come on, defense. The offense better fucking do something. Oh, just remember, too, defense has a touchdown. Pick 6 to begin the game. They don't have that. They're down 2 scores right now, 10. They're lucky to be down only 3. They are. Back to Pittsburgh being on offense. We'll see what they do. I mean, at least get in field goal range, kick another field goal and tie it, and back out on the field on defense, make another stop. They can't stop their run, though. It's fucking pathetic, and they cannot continue to give up those long touchdown runs. But that's 2 weeks in a row they've done that. So we'll see what the offense has got. Probably fucking turn it over. Probably still won't be able to run the football. Jalen Warren's playing better than Najee Harris, so run him. So leave it at that. We'll get back to the action shortly. So once again, thanks for tuning in. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Like, subscription below. First and 10 Steelers again here from the 25-yard line. Empty set. Pickett looking to throw. Ball's batted down, incomplete. My fucking God. Pickett gonna throw again down the middle. It's caught. Pickens again, 48-yard line. You got to do something with it, though. You just can't get a big play there and then stall. You got to keep the drive going. First down, Steelers. Hell, he hasn't already. 100 yards, yeah. Went over on that pass. On that completion, that reception. Down goes Kenny Pickett on a sack, though, back with a 36-yard line. Jesus Christ. Second and long from the 37. Pickett, quick pass, complete. Miles Boykin for about 5, maybe 6. Third down now. Another injury. .8:33 to go here. And another injury. And they're going to take another TV timeout. Another commercial. All right. That looks good. I might have to go see that. All right, here we go. 8:33 to go in the third. Pittsburgh ball after the timeout again. Yeah, long first half, turning into an extra long game tonight. Ball at the 41, third down. Of course, had a big first down pass, the incompletion, and then a sack. So Warren again on the screen, and he gets the 48, fourth down. Oh my God. And you got to punt, pin them deep, make them drive. You know, I mean, defense needs to get the hell out the field, though. My God. Just fucking pathetic. They cannot move the fucking football. So the Steelers on the punt. Got a whistle. All right. And another injured player. It's a Landon Roberts. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. He just called off the play and fell to his knee. I don't know if he was losing consciousness or what. God damn. And now Minka Fitzpatrick's out for the rest of the game now, too, for Pittsburgh. They cannot catch a fucking break with these injuries. Pittsburgh on the punt. And, yeah, touchback. About a yard too much. Scott Van Pelt on SportsCenter after when the football game just wrapped up on ESPN with the Saints and Panthers. He's watching live of this game as well with the Browns and Steelers. But oh my God, come on, defense! From the 20, first and 10. Watson gonna hand off, and about a 4-yard run for the Browns. And, you know, with a lead on the road, they're just going to fucking run the football and work clock. And, you know, why shouldn't they? You know, because Pittsburgh can't stop the run. That's a hold. Oh, my God. And then he tucks it and runs and gets a first down. And that's another hold. God. From the 37, first and 10. Oh my. Incomplete. Probably should have been picked, but it falls incomplete. Second down. Watson looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle, caught. Third down, though. Third and about 3. Come on, defense. Watson, quick pass, caught. First down, Browns. Levi Wallace on the tackle out of bounds, but first down in the meantime. They score again. I mean, even with another quarter and a half to go, I mean, who knows? This game might be fucking over. Because Pittsburgh, defensively, they can't get off the field. And offense, they can't do jack shit. You know? They just like being up against the wall and then having to fight back. Watson gonna throw. Gun deep. And it'll be, oh my God, catch the fucking football. That's an interception. That's a pick in the end zone and a touchback and a 1st and 10 for the Steeler offense. Oh my God. And I guess that's why you play fucking defensive back rather than wide receiver, as the saying goes. Hit him right in the hands and he fucking dropped it. Quarterback draw it. That's a hold. That is a hold on 75. And then a late hit, probably out of bounds, with some pushing and shoving, even though it wasn't a late hit. Some trash talk. They're still going at it. Boos from the crowd. This is a spark they need defensively to fucking get to him some more. You know, piss him off, get in his head. Take him down on some sacks. He just pushed him out of bounds, and then Watson fucking grabbed him by the face mask and fucking threw him. That's on them, not Pittsburgh. That's 15 yards against the Browns. Go back to the fucking massage table. They call it on Deshaun Watson. 15 yards from the dead ball spot. Down counts, third down. So it's going to be third, and we'll see the distance. But third down for the Browns. Watch them just run a draw up the middle or a screen. Should have had an interception in the end zone the play before that, though. I mean, get to him. Take his ass down. Yeah, from the 34, they need 3rd and 25. He's going to throw it. Dumps it off on the screen over the middle. Tackle him. Oh, my God. Cole Holcomb finally brings it down to the 48-yard line. They're lucky it wasn't 3rd and 15 because he got 14, and then they got a decision to make. They'd probably fucking go for it. They'll punt, pin Pittsburgh deep, so they get off the field defensively. Penalty helped them out for sure. Now the offense has to respond and capitalize off of this. They got to score some fucking points. Get a field goal, tie it up, play into the fourth quarter. You know, that's what I'm saying. This game just has that feeling. It's going to come down late in the game, probably turnover to decide it. Maybe Calvin Austin takes this back. He'll let it bounce into the end zone, touchback. So 1st and 10 Steelers from the 20, down 3 with 3:59 to play in the third. And they'll take a quick commercial. Back to the action here shortly. Come on. Got to find a running game here still. Pickett's got to make some plays. They got to go the tight ends down the middle of the field. You know, number one receiver tonight, and rightfully so. Allen Robinson a couple catches earlier, but nowhere to be found. Calvin Austin, really nowhere to be found either. Pat Fryerman's a catch for 2 yards. Middle of the field to the tight end, okay? Even Darnell Washington, even Connor Hayward. Run your screen game with Jalen Warren. It worked earlier. So from the 20, be 1st and 10 Steelers. Down 3, 3:59 to play in the third quarter. And Pickett will hand off Najee Harris down the far sideline, stiff arm, first down. And a 20-yard run just like that. Boom, there you go. There's a spark. Keep it going, though. You got to keep it going. You just can't get one big play and then nothing. But that's happened how many fucking times tonight? Get close to midfield and then, oh, all right, we're done. We're just going to punt here in a couple plays. That's exactly what's fucking happened. Pulled him down by his hair. Larry Johnson did that to Troy Polamalu back in the day, and it was a penalty. Why there ain't a penalty there? I don't know. Beats me. Najee Harris on the run far side. Breaks the tackle. Cuts back near side. Got some blockers. Another first down run into fucking Cleveland territory at the 42-yard line. They're lucky they didn't get Pickett on blocking them back. But another first down run by Najee Harris. And now here comes the running game by the black and gold. Got to keep it going. Get it right back to him. Run it again. Third time the charm. Maybe he breaks it and he's in the end zone. I mean, that's all Naj right there. Good block by Calvin Austin as well. Right here, this block by Pickett. Yeah, lucky they didn't get that on a block in the back because it was about a yard or two right behind the run. From 42, 1st and 10. And Jalen Warren now will get it. And he'll bolt his way forward for 3 yards. 2nd down. You got to keep it going. And then this is going to open up play action. Middle of the field of the tight end, let alone receivers. I'm telling you, go to Freiermuth. Jalen Warren stays in the ball game at tailback. Pickett under center. And they'll run an end around. Calvin Austin. Spins, loses 3 yards. All right, 3rd and long. Fucking run in around there. Jesus Christ, Matt Canada. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you at least, get a few yards here, stay in field goal range, kick another field goal if you have to, and tie it? Rely on this defense way too damn much, let alone Chris Boswell at kicker. We're in the kitchen here. All right, well, what are we going to eat? We're going to get a first down. We're going to score. 3rd down from the 42. Pickett, quick screen. It's tipped and batted down, incomplete. Almost picked off. They're lucky. Guess what? They're going to fucking punt again. After all that, they're going to have to fucking punt. You got to be kidding me. I don't mind the screen. It just got batted down. The end around before, though, no. I mean, he had green grass in front of him. He caught. Now they got to punt again. Whistle. All right. Timeout, Cleveland. They threw the flag, but are they going to give them the timeout's the thing. Before the ball snapped, timeout. Still would have been 4th and 4, even with the penalty against them. They probably still punt anyway. Well, I mean, maybe you do attempt a long field goal from that point. 41-yarder, once again, or from the 41-yard line, once again, you're looking at about a 58, 59-yard field goal. Which Boswell has the leg, but, he's made from 52, 55. You don't want to miss and then give him the short field. You want to punt and pin him deep. But then even if, you didn't go for it on 4th and 9. You do get the penalty, but you don't because they called the timeout. A 4th and 4, maybe you go for it. Highly doubt it. Even kick it from the 37-yard line. You're I mean, right there at about 56. So, son of a bitch. Get all that for next to nothing once again. Because they have to punt. My God. And then they do pin him deep at the 1. All right, defense, get a stop. How about a safety? 1:11 to play in the third. Steelers just pin the Browns deep at the 1-yard line. 1st and 10, Cleveland from there. One-yard line. That's a perfect coffin corner punt. At least special teams has, made some plays for Pittsburgh tonight. Defense has made some stops at times. They need to make another one right now. Come on, defense. Let's go. They'll run it to get some breathing room. And they do. And they stuff them. No. They might give them a yard there at the end, but no. 2nd down. Under a minute to go in this third quarter. Come on, defense. And if you don't get a turnover, get the ball back with good field after the punt. Field goal to tie it. Touchdown, take the lead, and then the defense holds the rest of the way. And then it, potentially comes down to that turnover that I've been talking about. They give him 2 yards on that. Watson, quick pass near side. Okay, that's a yard for sure. I don't know how the hell they gave him 2 yards on that run, though. That might do it for the third quarter. Excuse me. Because they don't have to snap it if they don't want to here to end the third. As we hit the top of the hour. 11 o'clock at the end of the third quarter. We got 15 to play. 22-19 your score. Browns lead the Steelers. And they'll have a 3rd down. It's coming down to the wire. Steeler defense needs to stop. Yeah, a lot is on the line. Steelers Monday Night Football home winning streak. 20 consecutive games. Longest in NFL history. Browns looking to get 2-0. First time since 93. That's 30 years. And then, of course, the Browns would be atop of the division at 2-0 with 2 division wins. Pittsburgh will drop 0-2 as they preview next week during this commercial break, which we've already done. But, yeah, this defense needs to make a stop. Get the ball back, good field position. Turnover is even better here, for sure. Maybe a pick 6, maybe a fumble, score, let them see. And then safety, get the free kick and already down a point and then a new drive for you rather than the 3-yard out. But, yeah, help the field, make a stop, ball back, good field position, drive and score, whether that's field goal to tie it, you're still going to have to play defense the rest of the way, but you're going to have to score again if you want to fucking win this game. There's no other way to put it. That's known. It's not golf. It's whoever has the most points wins. Okay. Yeah, just make a stop here on defense. Get the ball back. Hopefully, some good field. Unless they, with a big punt as well, pin them deep, which would be one hell of a punt if so. But yeah, kick, field goal, tie it, score, take a lead. And if they do, with the touchdown, take a lead, then it's, well, from here, you're probably looking at just kicking the extra point to go up 4 at 26-22, rather than going for 2 and holding the 3-point lead, because then their field goal got tied to force overtime late. And then it's back to a 4-point margin as it was a few times earlier. So Oh, mama. Let's see if the Browns are going to be walking the hangman's noose here tonight or not. Third down. Third and 6 officially to begin the fourth quarter from the 5-yard line. Come on, defense. Where's TJ Watt at when you need him? Watson, quick pass. Caught Amari Cooper. And they say catch. God. Quick pass. It's caught far side. Let's see a replay, though. Who was on that coverage? Levi Wallace again? Yep. No, that's incomplete. That right foot is out of bounds. The toes are out of bounds. That is fucking incomplete. Right there. That is incomplete. Challenge that. Thank you. And he's going to win it. It's going to be 4th and 6. The Browns are going to punt. The Steelers are getting the ball back. And he's going to be 2 for 2 tonight on challenges. When it was 0 for 5 the past couple years entering this evening. That is incomplete. Catch right there. Oh, that they would say that right foot's his third foot then. If he catches it right there, right, left, and I guess all right. And then that third one would be out. Which he already got the 2 in, so it would be a catch. But right there, if they don't say one of the first 2 is in, that would be out then and it'd be incomplete. But it looks like Cleveland's going to have first down now. Son of a fucking bitch. They brought pressure. And then he went with a quick pass and just put it where only his receiver could get it. And Cooper came down with it. And yeah, that's a catch. The more you look at it, that's a catch. First down Browns, unfortunately. The Steeler defense. And guess what they're going to do now? They're going to get back to running the football. You know, and then they'll probably run a play action. It might go deep, you know, like they did a little bit ago. It should have been picked off in the end zone. But then he still got the ball back and still couldn't do anything with it anyway. So it didn't fucking matter. Yeah, this defense needs to make a stop. They need to get the whole field. Son of a bitch. I mean, they can still, you know, make a stop, a couple plays, I'd hope, and, you know, get some decent starting field position at that point, and then, you know, maybe kick the field a little tied up, let alone score once more and take the lead and hold it. And that's what I was saying. If they would score at that point, then defense holds, and then it comes down to potential turnover late as this game, you know, feels like it's going to. So, just hopefully, of course, for the Browns against the Steelers, not the other way around. So, commercial with the challenge. It'll probably stand. And it'll be first down for the Browns. We'll see. It's a catch. First down, Cleveland. So they're down a timeout. They all have 2 left plus 2-minute warning. 14:38 to play. It's not a bad challenge, but ball at the 23-yard line now. 1st and 10 Browns. Got to stop the run. And they'll run it. And they do stop them. No gain on the play. 2nd down. So 2nd down here in 10. What you doing, big dog? Anybody? Watson looking to throw down the middle. Caught Cooper again at the 45. Well, somebody cover his ass now. Oh, my God. First down. Jesus Christ. Levi Wall is getting burnt all fucking night. Looking like toast on the highest setting. My God. Guess what they're going to do here? Get back to the run game. Yep. Running up the middle for 4 yards. Second down. Right around midfield. Come on, defense. This is pathetic. And like I was saying a little bit ago, too, if they score again here, potentially the game might be fucking over. And that was however many minutes ago. Like, time's, dwindling down now. From midfield, second down. And 6. Watson will hand off. And another fucking first down run by the Browns. First down, Cleveland. They cannot stop the run to save their life. Another handoff. 7 yards. Hell, Pittsburgh didn't even have enough guys out there until right before he snapped the ball. Like, he could have very easily threw it near side and off the races as he goes, touchdown, because they didn't have anybody fucking covering him. But then he did walk out there and then he ran. But they ran it, anyway, so they were okay, but and they're going to run it again here for a yard, or not a touchdown, thank God, but be third down. From the 35, handoff. Another first down run. Flag on the play. Maybe a hold. Holding on the offense. 10 yards, we put it down. All right. Come on, defense. Need to stop. Need to stop. Yeah. He completely tackled him, pushing him back. That's old for sure. Be what, third and... All right. Yeah. Be an empty set for Cleveland here. 3rd and 12. Was everybody set? I don't know. They get to Watson. Herbig gets shoved. Flag on the play. Watson still running. Gets to the 38. Short. 4th down. What's the flag going to be, though? Face mask on Watson again? Nick Herbig, the rookie from Wisconsin, almost got him. Shoved him away. Be a face mask. Personal foul. Face mask. On the Browns. Deshaun Watson again. Replay 3rd down again. So it would be 3rd and about, what, 30? Yeah, that's not a fucking stiff arm. That's a face mask. You can't be fucking doing that. No wonder he got away with so much fucking shit on the massage table. I mean, he's doing shit like that. I mean, when it's out in public, though, yeah, he's getting called out for it. Come on, defense. I swear to fucking God, you go the first down here. Or let him get in field goal range and kick it. You got a fucking serious-ass problem. 3rd and 28. Back at the 41-yard line. They need the Steelers 33. Watson looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle, and Njoku. And they bring him down. Fumble. Steelers have it. And down to 43. Who's that, KZ? Let's see a replay. They were bringing him down. Looked like he was down, but the ball came out. Steelers have it. 10:35 to go. That's exactly what they need. Fumble recovered by the Steelers. First down. Let's go. Holcomb on the hit, knocking it loose. Along with Keanu O'Neal. Holcomb from behind. Punch out. That's a fumble. Or was it Joey Porter Jr. who grabbed it? Not KZ. That's KZ 23, not 24. And then he's going to be down right around there. So capitalize off this turnover. Let's go. I mean, field goal ties it. Touchdown takes the lead. Then you got to hold it. They held it for a little bit earlier, but then remember, gave up, touchdown then. So 1st and 10 Steelers, 10:35 to play. They got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, and they're down 3. Come on, guys. Show some fucking sense of urgency. Pickett looking to throw. Rolls out far side, incomplete. No intentional grounding, no flag, no fucking in the area. It was intended for Calvin Austin. I don't know why the fuck they want a flag on a... other than a intentional grounding there. No hold. There's no pass interference. They're fucking like running off the sideline onto the field and wanting a fucking flag. No. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Come on, guys. And they'll run Najee Harris. God, no gain on the play. 3rd down. They have something good go for them, and then they can't do anything with it. They can't. Middle of the field, though. Where are the fuck the tight ends at? Where the hell is Pat Freiermuth? Where is Darnell Washington? Where is Connor Hayward? Go back to Allen Robinson, for God's sakes. I mean, he goes to Pickens every time. I get the Pickett to Pickens connection. Pressure. Pickett rolls out, goes fucking down the sack. Jesus Christ, they got a punt. Steelers on a punt again. They let it bounce. Did it touch them? Did it touch them? Pick it up. Pick it up. Run it in. Down to 3. 4-yard line either way. They say Browns ball, 1st and 10. But if it touched them, Pittsburgh recovered. That's 1st and goal. 9:01 to play. Let's see a replay of that punt. Did it touch them? Come on, defense. Another, Cleveland backed up against their end zone. You got to get a stop. I mean, you got a fucking fumble on the last drive, and you couldn't do anything with it. Where's, like I said, TJ Watt at? He's going quiet. They are missing Cam Hayward in the middle, but even last week they couldn't stop the run with him. Still can't stop the run without him either. Minka's out for the game in the secondary. But Holcomb, made a, play there, forcing the fumble. KZ recovered it. They've gotten pressure. Watson's just done a good job of, getting away and running or throwing it away. I mean, he's got a couple personal fouls against him with the face mask on the stiff arms, which you can't do. And they've called him out on it. And but then the offense can't do shit. Like, this defense is going to have to fucking score another touchdown for them if they're going to want to win this game, it feels like. Let alone, once again, okay, 4-yard line, 1st and 10 Browns, unless they touched it on the punt return. Steelers recovered, they'd have a 1st and goal then there. We'll see about a replay. The thing is, he already used both challenges. Won the one, so he gets that back. Used the other, so he should have one challenge to throw. But he just lost the last one, so he's already down a timeout. If he'd lose another one, he'd be down another timeout. You'd have one left then with 9 minutes and 1 second to go, plus 2-minute warning. What, like I was saying though, if you can, force a punt, get the hell off the field, get some good field, do something, get in field goal range, kick it, tie it up, okay, let alone score. Take a lead, hold the lead. They just can't fucking do anything on offense after after the defense gets them a stop. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. And yeah, we don't have very long left. 9:01 unless we go to OT. But come on, defense. Need to stop. Let's see if Renegade strikes again. They mark them down to 6. 1st and 10 Browns. Watson will hand off. Landon along with Holcomb and Highsmith bring him down. We'll say no gain on the play, 2nd down. Officially a loss of 3. 2nd and 13, back of 3. Come on, defense. Watson, pass far side. Incomplete. Went back to Cooper on Levi Wallace, which that's Alabama on Alabama. I mean, it worked earlier, not now. Come on, D. This might be the biggest fucking play of the game right now for the Steelers. 3rd and 13 with 8:18 to play, down 3, and they need a fucking stop. Empty set. Yeah, watch a screen or a quarterback draw. Far side, caught. Oh my God. And a 1st down for the Browns. Needed 13, got 15. And pop the fucking balloon while you're at it. Man the fuck up. From the 19, 1st and 10 Browns. And guess what they're going to do? Run the fucking football now and work clock. And once again, why shouldn't they? Rightfully so. Because the Steelers can't stop them. They stuff them there, no gain on the play. 2nd down. Son of a bitch. Come on, defense. Watson going to fake the give. Highsmith on the sack. Strip sack. TJ Watt has it. TJ Watt, 10-5. Touchdown. His fucking defense bails him out again. Kick the extra point. We're at 25-22, as I was saying a little bit ago. Where's TJ Watt? There he is. Touchdown, Steelers. Where's the fucking Tylenol at? Jesus Christ. Whoo-wee, 6:58 to play. Not over yet. They got to get another stop on defense, though. Highsmith, boom. Strip sack. Watt right there to pick it up. 15, 10, 5. in the end zone, touchdown. Man, this fucking defense can be special if they can stop the run. You know? Extra point, make it a 4-point lead again. We've had a couple 4-point margins earlier. Steelers back up top. 26-22 with 6:58 to go. Both teams with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to come. It's just this offense. If they can get their fucking head out of their ass, run the football, you know. Renegade strikes again, drive later. But they knew they needed to get the hell off the field. They gave up that for a big first down. And then, yeah, 4-point lead, 14 of those 26 points have come off of defensive scores. You know, they're down 10 right now if, you know, defense ain't doing anything. Whew-wee. Come on, D. Let's keep it up. And here we go, Steelers. Here we go. There's Cam Hayward on the sideline on the headset, helping him out. Of course, he's on IR with a groin injury. Got surgery the other day. He's out at least for 4 weeks, but it's going to be 8, it looks like, because of the surgery. Deontay Johnson and Anthony McFarland also put on IR earlier. They're out at least 4 weeks as well on IR. So, Steelers on the kickoff. And they have life. Hold this lead, though. You got to find a way to, you know, win it. And that might have just done it. But there's still 6:58 to play. Both teams 2 timeouts. Both teams with 2-minute warning to come. Highsmith might be the fucking player of the game at this rate if they hold on to win. He has the interception return for the touchdown. The strip sack fumble that TJ Watt then picked up and ran back 15 yards for the score as well to retake the lead. But, hey, let's do it again. First and 10, Browns from the 25. And they'll run. Far side. Missed tackle after missed tackle after missed tackle. Should have been a loss of 5 yards, and you give up a fucking first down run. Oh, my God. Just right there. Should have been brought down. Right there. Should have been brought down again. And then gets a first down out of that. How? My fucking God. First and 10. TJ's getting a breather. Short of the line again. Be 2nd and inches now. TJ's on the sideline, catching a breather. He'll be back out there shortly, but all right. Clock will start on his signal. So when they blow it, that's when it'll go. But 2nd and short here for the Browns. Come on, D. Quan Alexander pushed him out. Yeah, he is short, about a half yard. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's a good spot. And they'll run it again. And they'll get the first down. So first down either way. Whether it was last play or this play, it's still first down for the Browns. Meditating. Thinking about his massages. Thinking about getting hit by the Steeler defense tonight. From the 36, 1st and 10. Watson pass. Incomplete. Good coverage there. Pat P. Of course, Deshaun Watson liked his Patrick Peterson's initials, you know, touched while he was getting his massage. And that's what got him in trouble. But It's a good throw, a little behind, but once the, took another step or two on the route, and then, with good coverage, it falls incomplete. So 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. And both TJ and Highsmith are ready to go back out this next play. That's a hold. That is a hold. Oh, my God. And they still sack him. 3rd and long. It's a 5th sack of the game by the Steeler defense. Who was it? Leal who finally got to him? Looks like. Come on, D. Need another one. They break the huddle line up real quick. Empty set. Watson looking to throw. Deep ball near side. Incomplete, out of bounds. And with 4:44 to play. 4th and long. Browns will punt. Steelers are getting the ball back. Can they run the football when they need to is now the question. Can they work clock? If they can, they should be able to hold on to this lead, potentially win it. If not, defense going to have to get back out there, make another stop. And then, as I've been saying, potentially coming down to a turnover late, which it did just a little bit ago, but maybe once more. Calvin Austin, fair catch out of bounds. That's another catch interference. He fucking ran into him, even though he was running out of bounds. He called for fair catch, and he still ran into him. The fucking, 25, 35-yard line? 1st and 10 Steelers, 4:37 to play, up 4, 26-22 your score. And they'll take a break. No, they won't. They'll stick with it. All right, let's go. Pat Fryermuth down the middle if you're throwing it. Out of the pistol, they'll run Najee Harris here. Now out of the gun, he motions to Pickett's left. Right to left across your television screen, right in on out. 1 yard for Najee Harris. 2nd and 9. Now work this play clock. They have 2 timeouts. You have 2-minute warning, but you don't need to snap it until under 4 minutes. All right? 30 seconds now on the play clock. So do the math, right about 4:52. 4:54, give or take. Or, excuse me, another 10 seconds off on that. Into the 4:40s, or 3:40s. So 2nd down. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself or second guess myself. Yeah, about 3:52, get it off. All right, yeah. Hand off, Jalen Warren. Oh, he break it. He almost got the 1st down. All right, 3rd down. 3rd and about 2? Third and a yard, they say. You don't need to snap it until about 3:07. Now, yep, quarterback draw for Pickett. Oh my, he doesn't get anywhere. So they'll fucking call timeout and get the ball back. You gotta be kidding me. How in the hell do you not get a 1st down? I mean, he hands off Najee, probably gets 1st down. He kept it for himself. He would have split in, he probably would have got the 1st down himself too, but he ran into both fucking tacklers and got tackled. 3:02 to play. Browns call timeout. They'll have 1 left, down 4. 2-minute warning to come. Touchdown potentially wins the game for them. And then if they score, Pittsburgh might get the ball back with under 2 left. 2 timeouts, if that. Down, probably needing a field goal to tie it to force overtime, if that. they might have to score themselves, to win it. Steelers have the most wins in Monday Night Football history, 20 straight at home, which is longest in NFL history. And they've won 12 of their last 13 on Monday Night Football. And they'll have to punt because they couldn't get a fucking first down. Once again. What's new? Fair catch single for the 25-yard line by the Cleveland Browns. 2:55 to go. Steelers with a 4-point, 26-22 lead. Browns with 1 timeout, 2-minute warning to come for both teams. Steelers 2 timeout. But this defense needs the biggest stop now of the game. And as I've been saying, this game seemingly feels like it's going to come down to a turnover. We've had how many of them tonight? Why not one more on this Browns drive? 1st and 10. Come on, defense. That's a false start. Thank you. 78. Back him up 5 yards. 79, back him up 5 yards. Do it again. He didn't fucking move and he backed up. Come on, defense. Need another one. 1st and 15, Browns from the 20. Empty set. And dump off near side. Caught. Pushed out of bounds by Holcomb. And the Steeler offensive line. Sitting on their asses on the bench. 2nd down. So 2nd down. Come on, defense. Come on, D. Watson looking to throw. What kind of fucking camera works that? But all right. As Cooper makes the catch, he's a yard short, 3rd and yard. They didn't even really get to see the fucking play until it was over. Of course, he got out of bounds. Clock's going to stop, and they still have a timeout. So they're using sideline because, of course, in this situation, it's your friend. But come on, D. Watson's pass caught once again at midfield with Quan Alexander on the coverage. 1st down. They don't have to snap if they don't want to. Game clock's under the play clock. They can let this wind to 2 minutes, have a timeout, half the field, drain the clock, drive and score, no time left and win it. But they'll snap it here, 1st and 10. Watson, pump fakes. That's a hold. That is a hold on 71 on Highsmith. Oh, my God. And I get holding happens on every play, but when it's clear and obvious right in fucking front of you, you don't throw the flag. I mean, come on. Watson, 3-yard run, and that'll take us a 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to play, the Steelers lead the Browns 26-22. So why don't you crank Renegade once more? This defense needs one of the biggest stops they've had in quite a while right now if they want to win this game. Even though they've already done that a couple times in this game. It's just the offense, they cannot move the ball. And they rely on this defense way too damn much. And rightfully so, but it doesn't need to be all the time. But at least the defense can make stops for them when needed. They just have trouble stopping the run. I mean, I get you've given up 30 points and now 22 points in the first 2 games. Still got 2 minutes to play here tonight. Need turnover would be nice, or incompletion on 4th down. This game of inches we saw last night's game came down to, said 1st down, they overturned it in the ball game. But either seemingly the Steelers are going to hold on to win or the Browns are going to come back and win this because, it's a 4-point lead. Browns need a touchdown to win it. But if they score, Pittsburgh at that point could, kick a field goal, potentially tie at 29 and force OT that way. But, you got to hold this lead. You got to get a couple more stops on defense here. Turnover once again, like I said, would be nice to ice it, to be done. But you just can't give up a big play. You just got to keep them out of the end zone. Like, this feels like it's going to come down, like I said, to the final play of the game. And potentially a turnover. And at this rate, yeah. I didn't think it would, but whoever has the ball last might win it. So, here we go. 2 minutes to play. (26-22) Steelers with 2 minutes to go. Second down for the Browns. 47-yard line. And they have one timeout. So tackle them inbounds. Do not let them get out of bounds. Come on, D. Looks like they're going to bring pressure. They drop. Oh my God, missed tackle. Watson's pass far side incomplete. Probably should have been sacked again. Another third down for the Steeler defense. Come on, guys. Might be the biggest third down of the game, even though I know I just said it a little bit ago. But you know what happened then? Strip sack fumble, and a fumble scoop and score for a touchdown to retake the lead. You can't. They sack him. No. Another missed tackle. More missed tackles. Then they finally take him down. Elijah Riley, who almost had him on the previous play, takes him down at midfield. And here's your ball game, folks. Fourth down coming up. Browns do have a timeout. We'll see if they call it. Clock's running. Minute 35 and counting. Another sack for the Steeler defense tonight. That makes it 6. Why don't you get lucky number 7 to end the game? One more play, defense. One more play. Do not give a first down. It's fourth down, but don't give a first down. They'll drive to stay alive. They need 10. Here we go. Running back motions out into the slot near side. Watson's pass. Incomplete. Steelers are going to win. With a minute to play, the Browns can only stop it once more. And the Steelers are going to beat the Browns on Monday Night Football 26-22. What a fucking game. Joey Porter Jr. on the coverage. Browns fans are stunned. Well, you're Browns fans. You should be fucking used to it. Yeah, Peasy. He made a couple big plays tonight, for sure. Yeah. Dad's back's probably hurting, but from Joey Porter Jr., they're continuing to make plays for the Steeler defense. And Pittsburgh will take a knee. All right. Browns not even going to call their timeout. Nope. The Steelers one more snap, and that'll do it. They're going to be pissed about that. Yeah. Any other time, they probably would have fucking threw it. I can understand why they're pissed they didn't throw that flag, but hey. They let them play on that play for sure. Tough shit, I guess. No meat later on this year. There's your ball game. Steelers beat the Browns 26-22. And it was a defensive turnover that led to a touchdown. We'll get to the stats in a minute because there's a lot. What a fucking game. Long ass crazy game for sure. It's quarter till midnight. Game started at 8 o'clock. Almost a 4-hour game in the NFL, which even in regulation, let alone overtime, doesn't happen anymore. Post-game handshakes. Both teams are now 1-1. Ravens atop the AFC North. With these two, second and third. Pittsburgh second, technically. TJ Watt getting interviewed. Yeah. Respect from Watson to come over to Watt and Highsmith. Hey, good job. Like, you know, you guys did good getting after me while they're getting interviewed. But you play as a team. They lost as a team last week, and they won as a team tonight. Short week. Go out west. Back in prime time against the Raiders next Sunday night. Which is going to be another physical game just like it was tonight. Another one-score game. 12 one-score games in the NFL this week, too. This defense, I mean, 2 touchdowns tonight. They don't have those, let alone one of them. They flat out lose because the offense, you know, can't fucking move the football. A couple big runs, so those stats are going to add up, but it's not consistent. The play calling ain't consistent. We know that from Matt Canada. But the Ravens are atop the North for the time being. It's week 2, though. It's still early. A lot of football left. Browns beat the Bengals last week. Cincinnati's going to be in last place, or 0-2. Of course, everybody has to play each other at least twice. If not 3 times, you know, come playoff time. But Browns are 1-1. They beat the Bengals, but then they lost to the Steelers. Pittsburgh, of course, lost the 49ers out of conference. So Pittsburgh with the win tonight over Cleveland. They'll be in second place in the AFC North after week 2. Still got a lot of football to be played, though. You know. They'll sign off. We got to turn over to ESPN if we want to see post-game. Which, yeah, it's Scott Van Pelt, and I'm sure he's not tired yet. So, A.B. Sue. Yeah. Late local news, except for on the West Coast, because they're 3 hours behind. They'll get it in 3 hours. But, of course, an NFL production. As ESPN and ABC for Monday Night Football. And the doubleheader, the Steelers won the final game of week 2 as the other Pennsylvania team, the Philadelphia Eagles, won the first game of week 2. So, a shout out to the Keystone State. But a long game. Yeah. Long first half, which, you know, turned into a long game. But what a game we just saw on Monday Night Football. Arguably probably the best fucking game of the weekend, I'd say. But, I mean, 12 one-score games has to also speak for something. You know, when you only play 16 of them a week. So, you know, yeah, do the math. Only 4 of them weren't one-score games. And a couple of them were close to being one-score games. We had a blowout, but they found a way to win. And it's because of the defense. The defense made stop after stop after stop when they needed to. They still can't stop the fucking run, but they made stops when they needed to, and they got turnovers. 6 sacks tonight, I might add. As there's the Steel City. Guess we're going to have some more interviews here. As the crowd files out. Of course, everybody get home safe. I'm sure they'll show off some highlights. The Browns are probably wondering how the hell they lost this game, for one. You know, which I can understand. 8 sacks, 6 turnovers, 700 total yards. And of course, what about 50 plus points? Here's your highlights. Amazing movements, but Nick Chubb went down with an injury, as did Minkah Fitzpatrick on the same play. Hopefully both are okay. Doesn't seem like Chubb will be back, though, this season with a knee injury. Minkah did return, but then was injured again and then left. Was out for the rest of the game. So, I mean, yeah, this is the Steeler defense. Bringing the steel curtain down. Broke the sack record tonight for Steelers franchise history. Didn't get the strip sack there as teammate Alex Highsmith did, who had a pick 6 earlier on the first play of the game. Yeah, I can't forget about that with everything that happened since. Watt picked it up and ran it in. And it's short, quick highlights for the time being. I'm sure they'll get the full game highlights here in a couple minutes. See what Mike Tomlin has to say. Steelers won now 21 straight on Monday Night Football at home. Extends the NFL all-time record. The next all-time longest home win streak on Monday Night Football is the Raiders, who they play at next week. But that was back from 1970 to 1985, in which they had 12 wins at home on Monday Night Football in the black hole. This Steeler home win streak on Monday Night Football for 21 games is 31 years long. And the Browns still aren't 2-0 for the first time in 30 years either. Last time they were 2-0 was 93. They're 1-1. They would have won tonight, they'd be 2-0 for the first time since then. But, okay, here's Joe Buck, Troy Aikman. See what they got to say. There are a lot of penalties tonight, too, yes. We'll get to those in a minute, too. Steelers now 40 wins against the Browns since they returned to the league, 81 all-time. That one tie was fucking start the season a couple years back. Browns still haven't won in Pittsburgh since they won the Hog Card game a couple years ago either. Haven't beat the Steelers flat out, home or away, since this time last year. It was the start of week 3 this upcoming Thursday night, which would be this technically Friday for the date, the 22nd of September, as many points as they scored tonight, 22. Yeah, that's this game tonight. A DNA win, yeah, with the fucking defense. All the sacks, all the turnovers, all the points they scored off of them. If only they were able to run the fucking football on offense, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. And they're not America's team like Troy Aikman's Cowboys are, because they're the Pittsburgh Steelers. They got their ass kicked last week. They did. They got flat out beat, as I said. You know. And then offense still ain't looking that great, but the defense... If the defense can win in games like this all season long, till the offense gets going, all right, so be it. And then just watch out from there. Once the offense does get rolling, they start clicking, you know, they're going to be a threat. First game with multiple defensive touchdowns for the Steelers since 2010. They went to the Super Bowl that year, I might add, okay? Pittsburgh's offense is worse than the average or piss poor offense that any other team has. They have no running game. You know, Pickett looks okay at times. Tight ends night, 1 catch for 2 yards. Like, what the fuck? No middle of the field. I mean, they had a crosser to Pickens on the middle of the field, and then he's off to the races for 71 yards and a touchdown, but that was it. You know, hey, he had an interception, they had a fumble, they didn't turn the ball over as many times as the Browns did. You know, if they score on those drives, or, you know, just don't flat out turn the ball over, you know, they probably do win. They're probably still thinking, once again, how the hell do we fucking lose this game? You know, as I was saying, though, they will play later on this year, of course, their division rivals. They'll play right around Thanksgiving. And that's, of course, then here we are, week 2, the division game. The next division game for the Steelers, they play Baltimore at home in a few weeks, October the 8th. But then they don't play anybody else, I believe, a week later, because they go to Ohio like in 2 consecutive weeks or 2 out of 3 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, right around the holiday. But then they play the Bengals at home right before Christmas, and then they play at the Ravens then week 18. So, if they can take care of business, and not lose 1-score games like they did a lot last year, they're still going to be in the thick of it at the end of the season as they normally are. That's just how it is. And if you're sick of it, well, fucking beat them. Which you might not. That's why they play the game. Last year it was the Dolphins keeping them out of the playoffs because they lost to them on Sunday night. Of course, when the last time they played the Browns in week 18, they won. They needed, something to happen in that Dolphin-Jet game. Of course, didn't go their way even with the win. And then they missed out on the playoffs unless they would have been in. But then you go back to that game, that was the one. If they would have won, they would have been in. Among others. But we'll see how they go from here, because we've seen one game. Okay, offense wasn't doing anything, defense wasn't doing anything either, which was unusual. Tonight, at least, the defense was doing shit. They still can't stop the run. But then, the offense still really ain't doing much either. But from one game, not, scoring a lot, only 7 points. Tonight to 26, okay. Averaging, about 16, 17 a game, give or take, which is probably towards the bottom of the league. Pick 6 and a fumble. Return for a touchdown Monday Night Football last 15 seasons happened 3 times. Steelers, Rams, and Broncos, and they all won. And that goes back a decade, 11 years actually, 2012. And then the Broncos, that was in Peyton's first year, they went to the Super Bowl in Denver. There's Alex Highsmith with an interview. Yeah, he had an interception return for a touchdown, had a forced fumble on the strip sack, and then the sack. Yeah, they did start fast, but then they, back to Steeler football, slow and steady. Because then they gave a field goal. And then from there, from what I can recall, because a lot fucking happened tonight, what a game. Then they turned the ball over. Then the Browns scored, went for 2 and got it. And then the Steelers ended up kicking a field goal eventually. It was 11-10 at one point. Steelers had scored. There were a lot of punts back and forth too. But the Browns only went for 2 because the Steelers were offside on the extra point. And then they got it. Steelers scored. They went for 2 themselves because the Browns then jumped off sides. But then they didn't get the 2. So then it was a weird score for a little bit. I don't know if 26-22 has ever happened before or not. I have to look. Might be a score at me. If anybody knows, let me in the comments. I'm sure it has. I mean, it's not that odd. They're both even numbers. But odd in general for just a football score. But then from there, 16-11. It was 16-14 at halftime because they kicked the field goal. Cleveland did. Pittsburgh, nothing to begin the second half other than a field goal. Gave up a long touchdown run. Remember that? Cleveland went for 2. Got it. It's 22-19 for a while. And then, they're lucky they had the defensive touchdowns. They're lucky Boswell made 2 field goals from 50 plus. Because if he misses one of them, makes the other, let alone misses both, they're either winning only by 1 or losing by 2. But if you win by 1, it's still a win. Doesn't matter how much it was by. They win by 4, so they win 26-22 over the Browns. But then it was the defense again late. Mike Tomlin at the podium. We'll see what he has to say. Post-game presser. Sure, he'll give an update on some injuries. It's going to suck if Minka Fitzpatrick's now injured and potentially put on IR. But we'll see. Because they're already out with Cam Hayward, Deontay Johnson, and Anthony McFarland. So, no, but then it was the defense again. As I thought, potentially late in the game, turnover. I think it'd be another defense touchdown by any means, but it was going to be that, 25, 22, 26, 22. You don't want to go for two. You want to kick the extra point, which they did, and they made it. That it came down to. It was strip sack, fumble, and then they scored on the fumble return for a touchdown. Alex Highsmith on the strip sack, TJ Watt recovering a touchdown. So they both had touchdowns tonight on the interception return from about 30 yards, and then a 15-yard fumble return for a touchdown on the strip sack once again. And then that was the final dagger, because then they got off the field on fourth down on that last drive by the Browns and ended up winning the game. Nailed it out from there. They did give up a long touchdown run, though, again. That's 2 weeks in a row. That's got to cut down. They got to flat out stop the run, which they can't. They haven't been able to. They can't run the ball offensively still. I'm taking the win. The win's a win for sure. There's still a lot to improve on. There's still a lot to work with. And then they're bit by the injury bug too. So get back everybody healthy. Continue to play like this on defense. Offense gets rolling. Yeah, they might be a threat later on the season. They'll be in it. One way or another. They'll be in the thick of the playoff hunt as they always are. Might need some help, but I think they'll be in a good spot. This is a game that you'll look back on. Okay, this is when this run started. If they do go on a run, their next couple games are on the road after 2 back-to-back home games to begin the season. 1-1 there, losing the 49ers, beating the Browns. But then they go to the Raiders next Sunday night, and then they go to the Texans before they host the Ravens. And then I believe the bye week then right after that, which is, somewhat early nowadays, since they go another 2 months afterwards into December with that extra week now, but, if they can get back to being healthy and finding a running game offensively and just offense gets rolling, defense continues to play well, rely on special teams when we need to, they capitalize off turnovers tonight, just find a way to win. Just win, baby, as, they're going up against Silver and Black next week on Sunday Night Football in one of the NFL's most historic rivalries. That was last played on Christmas Eve, and as Christmas struck midnight, Kenny Pickett found George Pickens for a game-winning touchdown. The Black and Gold beat the Raiders in the freezing cold. So Merry Christmas early and Happy New Year, but we'll get there. Still got a lot of football left, of course. But yeah, there's still a lot to work on for sure. Like I said, they can't run the ball offensively. They still can't stop it on defense. If they're passing, okay, they get the pressure, they get the sacks, they get the turnovers 9 times out of 10. At least they did tonight. Normally do, though, like I said, we'll get to the stats in a minute because there's a lot of it with what they did. Just like I said, what a fucking game. This might be the best game of the weekend, let alone best game of the season thus far. I mean, I get we're only 2 weeks in and we still got a lot of football left, and there's going to be games that top this probably, but from everything I've watched, I mean, 12 one-score games though this week has to speak for something once again. Just at the end of the day, as long as you won, that's all anybody cares about, whether you won or lost, because that's all anybody ever remembers. That's what your record is. And then just hopefully you don't need help later, which they've gotten and then not gotten, and it's reap what you sow, and well, coulda, woulda, shoulda, and all that jazz. But so where do we go from here? Get back to ESPN here from the commercial break. It looks like. Let's see what Mike Tomlin has to say for one. Just want to say thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch along reactions this evening, live right here on YouTube. As always, thank you for your support. Always greatly appreciated. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated as well. Of course, this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts, so be sure to scroll down and check them out as well. Also in the description below. Be sure to tune back in next weekend for more live watch-along reactions in college football, the NFL, and professional wrestling as well. So, looks like we're going to have some highlights from the Monday Night Football doubleheader. The Saints won on the road, but then the other S team, the Steelers, they won at home. More one-score games. 12 one-score games this weekend. But we got breaking news. And Nick Chubb is out for the season with a significant knee injury. So he blew his knee out. He's done for the year. And that's going to suck for the Browns. Never want to see anybody get hurt. Hopefully he's okay, but he's out for the season. As there goes the golf cart. 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Into the tunnel. No touchdown because he's hurt. But oh my. Alright, they're going to continue on. It is a little past midnight here on the East Coast. We just got 4 hours on the stream. Here's your final stats. But what a game, and what a win by the Pittsburgh Steelers is all I'll say with everything I've already said. And the defense, when they needed to, bailed them out and found a way to make a play and found a way to end up winning them the game. 2 defensive touchdowns tonight. They win by 4, you know. Don't have one, let alone either. Score stays the way it is, they lose by 10. Also had 2 field goals from 50 plus. You know, miss one of those, you win by 1, win still a win. But Cleveland maybe game-winning field goal in late, other than, you know, throwing it all over the place, a little bit more conservative, you know, with the time. But then if Boswell would miss both, or let alone they don't even give him field goal range, they did it all last week, you know, then, you know, they lose by a couple. And then it's a push, you know, at the spread of being 2. But then the Steelers went outright at +2 on the money line with a 4-point 26-22 win. So Deshaun Watson finished 22 of 40, 235 yards passing. Had the interception, first play of the game, returned to the house for a touchdown, 7-0 Steelers. Had the touchdown as well. He was sacked 6 times officially for 25 yards. So he ended the game with 6 carries for 22 yards rushing. Jerome Ford, in absence of Nick Chubb, who went down with an injury. Now we know he's out for the season. Nick Chubb, 10 carries, 64 yards rushing. But then Jerome Ford, officially 16 carries, 106 yards rushing. So Cleveland was still able to run the football without Chubb. Steelers gave up 198 yards rushing to the Browns after 188 last week to the 49ers. So, you know, you want to run the football against the Pittsburgh Steelers defense, you're probably going to be able to because they can't stop the fucking run. You're going to run for at least 150, almost 200 yards, you know, a week, unfortunately. Pierre Strong did have the rushing touchdown, I might add, by the Browns. Amari Cooper came on strong late. Is questionable coming in with an injury, but 7 catches, 90 yards for him. David Njoku, 448, had a fumble. Steelers couldn't capitalize off it, though. At that point in time, Elijah Moore, 3 of 36. David Bell had 3 catches, 27 yards. Jerome Ford, 3 of 25. And a touchdown, I might add, on top of that. And then Cleveland, special teams-wise, still 2 of 3 on field goals. Made from 43, missed from 43, and then made from 55. Of course, we had some 2-point attempts by both teams. Cleveland made theirs. Pittsburgh didn't make theirs. But at the end of the day, all that matters is the win, and the Steelers won 26-22. Kenny Pickett was 15 of 30, so 50%. Had 222 yards passing. Had the interception. Had the touchdown, though, to George Pickens from 71 yards. Pickens, 4 catches, 127, and the touchdown. And then Pickett was sacked twice late as well. Najee Harris, Had 31 yards rushing last week. Had 43 tonight. They got to be more consistent running the football, though. 10 carries for 43 yards for him. Jalen Warren, 6 of 20. It seemed like he had more yards rushing than that. Unfortunately not, but he did have 66 yards receiving out of the screen game in the backfield. Second on the team. Whereas Allen Robinson, behind George Pickens, 4 catches, 127 yards and a touchdown, which was the bulk of Kenny Pickett's 222 yards passing. Jalen Warren, 4 of 66. So do the math on those. Basically, those two receivers for 8 catches, and that was it. Because Allen Robinson had 2 catches, 12 yards. Calvin Austin had a catch for 10 yards. Miles Boykin had a catch for 5 yards. They tried running a screen game with Najee Harris. It wasn't there. It was there for Jalen Warren, though. And then the tight ends. Pat Freiermuth had 1 catch for a couple yards last week and a touchdown. Tonight, he had 1 catch for 2 yards. Nothing to Darnell Washington, nothing to Connor Hayward just yet this season. Why? I don't know. Go ask Matt Canada. Quan Alexander led the team in tackles with 9 total. Alex Highsmith had a sack. Larry Ogunjobi had a sack. TJ Watt had a sack. DeMartin Leal had a sack. Marcus Golden had a sack. And Elijah Riley had a sack. So total as a team, the Steelers had 6 sacks on Deshaun Watson for 25 yards, as mentioned. Highsmith had the interception return from about 30 yards to begin the game on the very first play. Boswell was good for 2 field goals from 50 plus, 1 for 50 and 1 for 52. And then, of course, what won in the game was a strip sack fumble late by Alex Highsmith. TJ Watt recovered it from 15 yards and returned to the end zone. Touchdown Steelers. Here's your team stats that, are going to be a lot. Here's Mike Tomlin, though, in the meantime. Yeah, what a game in the AFC North. That tonight's game was football. Appreciative of the fight. Wasn't pretty, to say the least, but hey, win's a win. Yeah, they were coming off a big win. Steelers were coming off a big loss. And then it flip-flops this week. Steelers win, Browns lose. They went downhill. It took them a while to get going, for sure, yeah. Yep, another big run. The defense. Yeah, best wishes, Nick Chubb. He's out for the season, though. All right, so they cut the press conference on SportsCenter for whatever fucking reason. I'll have to watch that entirety later. 4 sacks and a defense touchdown through the first 2 games. TJ Watt's first do it since Michael Strahan did it in 98. Before then, Lawrence Taylor and Jacob Green in the late 80s, early 90s. So that's pretty fucking good company. And now we got some bad beats, which this wasn't one of them because the Steelers won outright. 26-22. But yeah, your team stats, there's a lot of them here. With all the total yards, to the penalties, to the sacks, to the turnovers, and anything and everything in between. The Browns had 20 first downs to the Steelers 9, which that's one stat how they lose this game. Both teams really weren't that good on third down, 5 of 16 and 4 of 14. Browns 0-2 on fourth down. They ran 81 plays, the Steelers 53. That's probably another one that, okay, how the hell did we lose this game? Along with their total yardage, as they had 210 passing and 198 rushing for 408 total, where the Steelers had 200 passing and 55 rushing for 255 yards total. 13 total penalties, 8 of them to the Browns for 81 yards. Steelers, the other 5 for 31. I think those 5 for 31 is what they had at halftime, right? So the Steelers didn't have a penalty called against them in the second half. Could be wrong on that, but yeah, that's that. Time possession, Browns won that by 11 minutes, 35-24. 35-28 to 24-32 to be exact. 6 total turnovers, 4 of them on the Browns, but then 2 of those 4 went to defensive touchdowns for the Pittsburgh Steelers. For a total of 14 points, Steelers win by 4. So, once again, Browns don't turn the ball over, they probably win. But they did. Steelers capitalized, and the defense single-handedly won them the game. Alex Highsmith, T.J. Watt, I would have to say, are your players of the game, to say the least. The offense needs to get rolling, though, for the Steelers. Because if this keeps up, just like last week, even in this week, but then, as it was last week, the defense wasn't doing anything. Luckily, they did tonight. You're going to be losing, So, leave it at that. I think I've said what I've said. I don't think there's much else to it. But, the offense needs to get going. They need to find a running game. They need to find a way to stop their own defense still. But they found a way to win tonight. It's because of the sacks, the defensive turnovers, and the defensive touchdowns off of those turnovers. Because at a point in time, they were lucky to have, some of the points they had. And then they were once again lucky, with one of the best kickers in the NFL, and Chris Boswell, making from 50 and 52 for, his 6 points. He doesn't make those, they lose. Even if they have the defense touchdowns, they still come up short. So shout out to Chris Boswell. But if this defense can keep going, keep rolling, bail them out as they always do, rely on special teams, yeah. And then the offense gets rolling. I'm telling you, watch the hell out. They can be special. They can be a threat. And they're going to be in it regardless, in the thick of it, later on this season. So that's nothing new. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, if you don't want that to happen, well, flat out beat them. Then, put them away. Because the Steelers haven't had a losing season since 2003. Okay? So, whether that's, 8-8, now 9-8 as they were last year, or more wins than losses, above 500, as long as you have more wins than losses, it's a winning record. Even if it's tied, which it can't be any more of that extra game. They are, in fact, one of the most historic franchises in National Football League history, and rightfully so. They are tied with the Patriots with the most Super Bowl wins of all time, with 6. Both teams, along with others, have also played in more games than that, when he played the black and gold and played the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's going to be a hard-fought, physical game, as it was tonight. It's going to be a, running, smash-mouth, football, with the defense, as it turned out to be, winning the game for you, just making stops. They got him when they needed him. They probably should have got a couple more, though, because they did give up a long run and give a couple big passes as well. Probably could have another turnover and that interception dropped in the end zone, but that's why you also got to rely on special teams. The return game's getting better and better, little, at a time. Slowly but surely, it's getting there. Eventually, Calvin Austin might be in the end zone here before too long, I think. But the refs let him play. They called the obvious fouls. Cleveland had more of them. Like I said, 8 of the 13 went to the Browns. But what a fucking game. What a win. Like I said, I think this game is going to be one we'll look back on later on this year. Like, okay, like if they go on a run, or if, they just beat the Browns again. That's nothing new. But, they needed, more help and, more juice, if you will, than they normally do to pick up a win like this. But this is just your typical Steeler game. I'm sure all of us had about 26,000 heart attacks tonight for as many points as they scored, let alone, points they didn't score for that matter. Because, with the offense, they got to get their head out of their ass. They got to run the football more consistently. Pickett's got to play better. They just got to sync up, In sync, Backstreet Boys, one of the fucking 2 of them. I don't know. Thinking about getting back together. Maybe they are. They just got to sync up. And, if they do, and once they do, and then they get rolling on offense, which just give them time. It's still early, you know. I mean, yeah, I get they were undefeated in the preseason. Half those players aren't even on the roster, though, anymore. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, you'd want to suck in the preseason and be good in the regular season. Versus be undefeated in the preseason like they were and then start out 0-1, 1-1 now. But just stay in the middle of the pack, Like, make other people wonder, where the hell did this team come from? Well, damn well they're going to be there. That's how they always are. Because you don't want to get out ahead too early, because then you got a target on your back. Versus you don't want to be down too early and be winless, and the fucking season's over. You want to be right there in the middle of the pack. And then you get hot late in the year, November, December, into January, into the playoffs, and make a run to the Super Bowl that way. That's the blueprint for the most part. I mean, but that's, of course, also why the games are played. They decide on paper, on that blueprint, if you will, it's decided on the field. And sometimes the best teams, don't end up winning the Super Bowl, because they got beat by a better team on that given day. And that's why on any given Sunday, any given Thursday or Monday night as well in the National Football League, let alone Saturdays late in the year, and come playoff time, that's why they play the game. You can win, lose, or draw. Haven't had a tie yet in the NFL this year. Had a couple of overtime games yesterday. 12 one-score games this week too now. But at the end of the day, all that matters is whether you won or lost, and the Steelers beat the Browns here tonight on Monday Night Football. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that. They just got to get the running game going. If they can, and Pickett, doesn't do anything stupid. He did get banged up earlier. Totally forgot about that until just now. I hurt his shoulder, but he seemed fine the rest of the way, so I think he'll be okay. Yeah, they're in a short week, though, now. From prime time to prime time, they're still in a short week because they got to travel out west, and play the Raiders on Sunday Night Football. So, be sure to tune back in then. I'll have live watch along reactions. But yeah, if they can get the run game going offensively, Pickett doesn't do anything stupid. Keeps it simple, gets the ball to playmakers. They gotta get tight ends more though, man. I mean, how the fuck does Pat Fryermuth have 2 catches in 2 games? Of course, 1 for a touchdown, but for like a total of 5 yards. And then none of the other tight ends have any catches. Like, it's fucking pathetic. Like Matt Canada's offense, yeah, we all know it's trash. But then sometimes it's like, all right, where the hell did that come from? They, found a way to, make a play and score. 9 times out of 10, it's the players making a play because coach and players play. All Matt Canada is a fucking scapegoat for Mike Tomlin. He's been there for how long now and still there for whatever fucking reason. That's what I've been saying. I think everybody's been saying, like, how the fuck he has a job? Well, beats me. But he does. His stats don't lie. And, he, ranking-wise, wherever he's been, it's not that great. We know that. And, like, that's what, offensively, if they can run the football, play Pittsburgh Steelers football, run the football and play good defense, they'll be just fine. It's just the defense is playing well. They can't fucking run the football. Defense, though, they can't stop the run, though, either. That's their biggest downside. Biggest negative, from the first 2 games. They cannot stop the run defensively, and they cannot run it offensively. Start there. It starts up front, line of scrimmage, control line of scrimmage, you win. Win the turnover battle, you win. Win time possession, you win. It's the little things that always add up and make sense, all right? Whether they make sense or not, it's the little things that matter in life. And in, of course, sports world and football. It's a game of inches, folks. Okay? So, yeah. If they can run the football offensively, stop it on defense flat out just make stops, so as it did tonight, all the sacks, all turnovers, helped out. They got a couple defense touchdowns. Because, like I said, once again, if not, and then, or even if so, and then they don't make field goals, they lose. So, is what it is, but a win's a win at the end of the day. And the black and gold Pittsburgh Steelers defeat the Cleveland Browns 26-22 on Monday Night Football. So that is, in fact, your final score. And that will, in fact, do it finally for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. From one game last week to this game tonight, I mean, totally different play on defense for sure. Offense still needs to wake the hell up. You know, they're playing like it's fucking May during OTAs. So until they get rolling, defense plays well. They're saying they'll be fine. You know, one game at a time. You know, and then next week they go to the Raiders on Sunday Night Football. So it's a short week for one. But even if it wasn't, you're still traveling out west. You know, so that cuts a day on the travel. You're losing sleep, you know, with the time difference. I got to get adjusted to that. But it's the NFL's, one of the NFL's most historic rivalries, you know. So you're either going to show up or you're not. And next week's game, I would think, is going to be like this game was tonight. As they did show up. At least on defense it did. Offense still slow. But I think it'll be just fine. I do. You know, because it's early. It's still early, okay? It's only week 2, folks. It's only September. Super Bowl ain't until mid-February. Playoffs don't begin until mid-January. And that's what I was saying with the schedule. It sort of works out in their favor again with AFC North matchups. Played the Browns tonight. They don't play another division game for 3 weeks when they play the Ravens at home. Okay? And then after that, not again for another month and a half, right around Thanksgiving, when they play the Browns and Bengals. Like I said, I believe it's in back-to-back weeks out in OHIO, 2 road games back-to-back, which, of course, ain't that far, but also might be in 2 and 3 weeks. I don't know if they'd be playing anybody else in between or not. Bye weeks early for sure, right after that Raven game, mid-October, when, they still have 2 months worth of buys after that. But, yeah, play the Browns tonight, play the Ravens in 3 weeks at home, but then after that, it's, the Browns and Bengals right around Thanksgiving. I think the one game might be before Thanksgiving, and I think the other game might be after Thanksgiving. So I think it is, 2 consecutive weeks. Maybe the holidays throw me off, or the in between. Maybe they played somebody else. I don't think so. I think it is back-to-back weeks. I'm going to check on that. Not the schedule in front of me at this moment, but everybody knows. Comments below as well. But and then after that, it's okay. Bengals at home right around the Christmas, and then week 18 they go to Baltimore. So, that's what I'm saying. If they take care of business elsewhere, not lose one-score games like they did a lot last year, they'll even be in better shape. If they can get the running game going and, offense gets going in general, they go score some points rather than averaging, 15, 16, 17 a game as they are right now. And then the defense plays Pittsburgh Steelers defense, you rely on your special teams, and, that's that. You should be able to get to at least the 9 wins you had last year, and let alone, if not a couple more, because look at the roster too. They won 9 games with who they had on the roster last year, for God's sakes. Yes, they did. Above 500, a winning season. They brought in all the talent. You would think they'd be able to win more than 9 games this year now, but that's still on paper, And once again, with the saying, it's not on paper, it's not on the field. So that's why they play a game. We'll see how, shakes out in the long run, but it's still early. Still love football left, but take the win tonight, of course. Win's a win, 26-22. Over the Browns on Monday Night Football. So thanks for tuning in and watching. Once again, that'll do it for myself, host Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. So like, follow, subscribe on social media, and I'll see everybody when I see you, which will be next weekend, for more college football, NFL, and professional wrestling. Live watch, long reactions, live right here on YouTube. Steelers beat the Browns 26-22 on Monday Night Football.